Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, where the endgame is in sight. We just turned 17, so the endgame content is starting to unfurl, but there's still so much to do, and as ever, not nearly enough time in which to do it. So here we are. We just now turned 17, and the game goes until we're basically through our 17th, 18th, and 19th year. And once we turn 20, that's it. So we have 3 more go rounds. And see, we are currently stress-free. I think yeah, because we relaxed. And yeah, we relaxed during the during Glow. And we're heroic because we went out to join the fight. So our red gains will get a +1. Although toughness is still ticking along. Combat is trailing, but I think once we get the hunt in the swamps, that'll open up. And so we have our biology and organizing are maxed. Our engineering is progressing nicely. Oh, right. Reminds me, we do need to save up a little bit of money because we want to go get ourselves the vintage focus device. I'm just gonna it's a new season, so we're just gonna do a quick run around here. See if there are any new consumables laying about. We're always in the market for more loot. Wow, not even a log out here. Well, that's just rude. Or maybe we picked it up at the end of last stream. That could be as well. But yeah, I think our red stats are going to go out fine. We can probably get our blue stats filled out too without too much effort. Once again, our social or yellow stats are the ones that are trailing. But now we have more options to deal with that. Not only do we have Assist the Governor, we also have the Photophonor. We do, right? Yep, we do. And then we also have the ability to work in the kitchens, so that's good. But yeah, and the other thing we're trying to do is we're going hard on leveling up everyone's. We're basically all the relationships we can, whether through events or through gifting. Honestly, mostly through gifting. And we've got some good progress in, like Nem's just about to 80, Cal's above 80, Tangent's above 80, Deese is above 80, and then Mars, Tammy, and then the new kids are just bringing up the rear, but that's to be expected. Hey Nadia, good to see ya. How you doing? How's your Thursday? I'm doing all right. Just settling in for some more life as an exocolonist. All right. Since Nadia is here, I can go ahead and use one of my new favorite tools. See if that works.
Fine spot to fish, no doubt.
Yeah, you're gonna be fishing if you don't shut the fuck up.
Oh dear. It's a non-consensual swimming lesson there.
Celebrate! See ya, bitch!
Well, I don't. don't. Yeah, which game was that, Nadia? That didn't look familiar to me. And no, oh no, swearing is fine. I'm no, I mean, I given the sass we give we give our Will and Astrid and whatnot. I don't think we can hardly complain about that. Dragon's Dogma. Okay, I've heard about that. I guess I have not actually seen it done. But no, that's totally fine. There's a whole other story about that. I imagine so. Uh, yeah, yeah, Nadia. This, yeah. Actually, let me go and do. Yeah, if you haven't seen this game, there's a quick little description for you right there. Yeah, I was a teenage exocolonist. It's kind of like a sci-fi life sim where we are. Hey, ooh, there's a log. Nice. I knew there was gonna be one. Yeah. We were basically a kid growing up on Earth's first exocolony. We were basically born on a starship going to a wormhole that is conveniently located at the edge of the solar system. And so this is our life here. It runs from age 10 to 20. Basically, it's our story growing up, making friends, doing jobs, going to school, and figuring out all the secrets the grown-ups won't tell us, and there are lots of them. Oh yes, these are our pets. This is Hop Solo, and this is Ricky Tikki Taffy. Yeah, we picked them up as we were going out and about. And so yeah, the characters you see here, those are all of our friends and classmates who we grew up with. Some of whom we're closer to than others. And then these two over here are our parents. That's our mom, Flulu, and our dad, Geranium. The names in the game can be a little they're something. Like our girlfriend here, named Anemone. Cal, full name Recalcitrance. Mars, full name Marzipan. Tammy, Aspartame, etc. and so forth. But yeah, you catch us here near the end. I said the game goes through age 10 to 20, and we're currently 17, so we're getting close to the end game. But yeah, it's like a Sims name generator, except there's fewer food references. Well, I mean, yeah, we got marzipan, but I think that's about it, unless you count geranium as a food, I suppose. But yeah, so yeah, how you doing, Nadia? Hope your Thursday is going well. I'm just wrapping things up here. Let's see, what were we gonna do? Oh right, it's the start of a new season, so we need to go around and then start handing out more gifts to all of our friends. Hey, Bucket, good to see you. How you doing? He's like, dialogue, doing events, and handing out gifts are the most reliable ways to increase your relationships with people. Oh, right. Yeah, Tangent and her brother like medicinal roots, but we are almost out of those. Need to be careful. Doing well, good to hear. Just doing some long dark, and in the background, watch. Okay, that sounds like a solid start to the day. Yeah, this is Anemone. This is our girl. She, all the kids have genetic enhancements. Ours is a calm disposition. Anemone here, you can see the little blue-green bits there. Like like her skin is augmented with scales wherever she gets hurt, and she's a bit of a tomboy, so that's part of the reason she has so many scales. Okay. All right, good, good, good. Yeah, so that our friendship with anemone is now above 80. We need to get it to 90 to, well, for some specific events to happen. But that's going to be a little ways away yet. There's Nomi Nomi, our resident weeb, because even in the at least 22nd century, they still have weebs. Okay, there's that. And then Nomi likes the crystals, and Mars also likes her crystals. So there's one of those. Oh, right. I guess the little speech bubbles there telling us they have dialogue options. As we just got Nomi above 30, so let's see what they have to say. Nomi is in their usual spot in the lounge, surrounded by their steadily growing collection of body pillows and stuffed animals. They're curled up with their arms around a giant plushy creature and seem to be scrolling listlessly through the movies available in the Colony Media Archive. You okay there, bud? No! Nomi pouts. I've been betrayed! I finished Old Maystalker Ares and it ended on a cliffhanger! They tip over onto their side, clutching their plushie to their chest in anguish. I didn't know that the Stratosphere had left Earth before the series finished airing! You have every episode except for the two-parter season finale! They bury their face against the plushie. Now we'll never know how it ends. It's just not fair that we'll never have any new shows to watch. So, we're not creative enough to come up with a new ending. Our creativity is definitely our weakest suit. But we are empathetic to know this isn't about the show, is it? Nomi wipes their eyes and heaves a big sigh. Yeah, they say, not meeting her eye. I guess that's kinda true. It just reminds me that... They pick at a thread of their plushie. You know, everything ends and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expected. When I got here, I remember looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, Galactic, I'm never going to run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, a new life. Nomi digs their fingers into their plushie. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time and everyone is always on my case, but I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? Nomi has been watching the rest of my channel, apparently. We just got through a several-month stretch where everything on here was either the Long Dark or Darkest Dungeon, so it was all very grimdark for a time. That's part of the reason I wanted to come back to this game. They wipe their eyes again, angry. And I don't get any more episodes of this stupid show I like. It's not fair. I get it. It's hard. Nomi nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep it together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head up to the ceiling and try to put on a brave smile. Thanks for getting it, Solty. Let's see, Rex also has something to say. Where are we on Rex? Rex is on 38. Okay. Let's see, what does Rex have to say? Over the years, a lot of people have started wearing a lot less clothing than you remember from when you were growing up on the climate-controlled stratospheric. Definitely a lot less than in the Hall of Vids you brought from Earth. Rex, though. Rex has really acclimated to Vertumnus' hot, sultry weather. Yes, this is Rex. Rex is our... Well, he's a dog boy. And I don't just mean that in the case that he's a dog, in that he is... on the flirtatious side, I mean, he is quite literally a dog. He has doggy ears and a tail. But much like a dog, he's also the bestest boy. So, we can say, dude, put a shirt on? No, that's ridiculous. Stop that. With empathy of 40 or greater, we can take off our own shirt in solidarity. Or we can flirt with Rex and go, ho! I'm not sure. Anyway, okay. A romantic focus this game is anemone. Basically, we're just flirting with Vase to set him up for failure. So much as we love our hot poly bi dog boy, we'll just take off our own shirt off in solidarity. Okay, well, we still got some friendship with Rex. That's good. Oh, heck yeah, Rex says, flashing you the double thumbs up as you free yourself from your shirt. Good to know I'm not the only one suffering out here. We're not all superhuman never sweats, Cal. He laughs and runs his fingers over his bare stomach. Sometimes you gotta relax and let it all hang out. You let it all hang out with Rex for a while, letting him chatter about life on the Helio and how different it is here in the colony. I really appreciate that people here don't just expect me to be a soldier. We had civilians on the Helio, but it was like they were just cooks or janitors and stuff. After graduating school, which is like basic military training, if you wanted to have fun, there are only a few choices. Well, you must have found ways to have fun. Rex smiles, a little softer than usual. Yeah, I had Nomi, he says quietly. We were the misfits together. No matter what, we'll always have each other. Aw. Good buds. Okay. Oh, right, and again, with the new season, Rex is also awesome because, among his talents, he's also a fantastic hugger. So, hugs incoming, which again is just free friendship with him. And also because it is a new season, we can also give him a log because, of course, the dog boy, his favorite present is a stick. And see, nothing a dog likes more than a stick, right? And it is. He also has a construction project we're helping him with, so. The sooner we can supercharge our friendship with him, the better. Okay. See, we got those two. We got Tammy. We're okay on Tangent. We got Nem. That's Face, the guy who's going to try to date Anemone. We don't like him. I don't think we have anything. Yeah, we don't have anything he likes either, so we can just ignore him for now. We got, excuse me. We got Mars, and then this is Cal, the guy who never sweats, that Rex just lets slip. He likes the bobber fruit, but he loves cake. Unfortunately, we don't have any cake at the moment. Oh, and did they get us over a break point with Cal? Yeah, we got 90 friendship with Cal. Let's see what he has to say. It's hot and humid inside the geoponics bay, making your clothes stick to your skin as you look around for Cal. Eventually you see him, his back turned to you as he lifts a bag of fertilizer into a wheelbarrow. You call out to him as you approach, and he turns to you with a beaming smile. Solty, I was hoping I would see you today. As you open your mouth to respond, you hear a quiet crack and a hiss from nearby. Oh, Dudette, watch out! Cal says, stepping between you and what you realize too late is a humidity sprinkler. Cal laughs as he blasts with a cloud of mist. For one perfect moment, he looks as if he's been outlined with 1,000 rainbows. Oh, Dip! Cal whines, smiling as he shakes out his hair and flips it back over his shoulder. I should have let you take that one, but your clothes would have gotten wet. He stands up straighter as your gaze passes over his body. He's really grown into himself, is the thing. Before your eyes, a droplet of water bravely winds its way from the rise of his chest and down the rippling muscles of his abdomen to where it disappears into the shirt tied around his waist. Cal tilts his head, his smile turning a little teasing. He flexes his bicep at you. God, you looking. Now, again, we could flirt with Cal, but I mean, he and Tammy are very much a thing. And they're such an adorable couple. We don't really want to break them up. So I guess for the second time today, we're taking off our shirt in solidarity. Cal laughs and jokingly covers his eyes as you take off your shirt. You twirl it around your finger and launch it at his face. Oh, Cal whines, throwing your shirt back at you. Regular people are so sweaty. How can you stand being wet all the time? Cal puts his hands on his hips and fixes you with a cocky grin. I'm always the right temperature, thanks to my enhancement. I don't even need to sweat. You should try it sometime, bruh. Get on my level. You spend a calm, enjoyable afternoon helping Cal deliver bags of fertilizer to every corner of the hydroponics bay. When the job's done, he claps you on the back. He's as strong as he looks. Cal chatters at you about his plans for the rest of the week as you leave the hydroponics lab. The relatively cooler, drier air of Vertumna hits you like a slap, but of course Cal doesn't look bothered at all. Race you to the cafeteria, he teases you before taking off down the path. You yell and run after him, causing a ruckus that makes a few adults shake their heads fondly as you tear through the colony side by side. Okay, so with that, I think we are all squared away. So what do we need to do? We need to make 10 more kudos. That's the currency here. So we can buy the thing we've been saving up for. So how do we want to do that? Okay. We could do a job. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? Since we're heroic and all of our physical stat gains are increased, we should look at going out on an expedition. Partly to take advantage of that, but also partly so we can stock up on our consumables again, because we are running low. So let's see. Perception and engineering. We do need more points in engineering. Perception and biology, we're maxed in those. Perception and animals, we're maxed in those. Okay, we should. Let's go forage in the valley, because there's going to be more. There's going to be more Xeno eggs there, and we need to get those because those are Anemone's favorite gift. And lo and behold. Yeah. Now, normally we would have to stop at each of those little question marks is an event. But because we have maxed out our perception at 100, the perk we get is we can just walk right past and ignore all of them. So what I have taken to doing is going through the entire zone, grabbing all the loot, which I know is bizarre behavior for a long dark player. And then, once that's done, we can start picking and choosing which events we take. Okay. That appears to be all the loot, and and now the way normally what happens is when you do a job or you study, you just take a set amount of stress. Expeditions are different in that when you start out, you don't take any stress. Like we are still stress free right here, but for each of these little encounters you take within an expedition, you will get a base level of 15 stress. Now, because of the little perks we have set up, that can be reduced to we only take 12 per. And stress management is a very big deal. It's a central part of the game, so you can get as much done without. Because if your stress maxes out, you're rendered incapable of doing anything. You can only relax. And since you only get 3 months per season, and there's only so many go-arounds, you do have to be mindful of how much stress you soak. Okay. Oh yes, and this is Sim. This is our alien friend. For once, you see Sim before he sees you. He's crouched just off the path, staring at a flower, his face blank. He doesn't react as you approach, so you watch him for a while. He's so perfectly motionless you'd think he was a plant too. His eyes are unfocused. Is he accessing some kind of mental interface? Eventually, you clear your throat. Sims carefully stands up and turns to face you. For a moment, you're not sure if he recognizes you. Then he tosses his head and a grin leaps to his face. Solty, you caught me checking in with a boss. You have a boss? My boss. As I told you, they aren't fond of change. They're also very much like your boss. What's she named? Utopia? He tilts his head to one side. Her name word is fitting, isn't it? He lays one finger against his chin. I appreciate that she always reminds you not to get yourself killed. I wish you listened to her. I can take care of myself, thank you. Sim replies, his eyebrow arches eloquently. I'm not sure you realize just how many times I've had to help you with that. If the boss finds out I'm talking to you, I'd be in trouble, so shh. He murmurs and puts his finger to his lips. Then why keep talking to me? Sim smiles warmly. Because you're the girl of my dreams, literally. I can't seem to stay away from you. And because you humans are different. I'm so bored of everyone else on this planet. The other gardeners, my boss, they have everything on Vertumnant just the way they like it, and they don't want the teensiest thing to change. It's boring. See that tree? Sim points to a large tree with many long limbs, dripping from it and embedded in the ground. That tree was a small creature for part of its life cycle. You call it the Vriki. Once it plants its roots, that's where it stays for the rest of its life. The gardeners spend time as trees, too, sometimes hundreds of years. If you do that enough, you start to think like a tree, set in your ways. He spreads his hands, an earnest expression on his face. When I watch you, when I talk to you and learn about your species, I feel inspired. I feel young again. Okay, this is a rude question, but we're going to ask it anyway. How old are you? I like to think I'm young at heart, Sim replies with a mischievous smile. You have so many more questions for this man or gardener or whatever it is. But as soon as you open your mouth to ask another, Sim cocks his head as if listening and holds up a hand. I'm sorry, he says, looking for all the world like he's listening to the dang flower, but I must away. And with that, he's gone off to protect the wild or rescue damsels or whatever. Or maybe he's just avoiding your questions. I would say both are equally likely. Okay, and this is Utopia, the new head of expeditions. We had to save her predecessor from getting eaten by a manticore, and we were 11 at the time. Anyway, like the rest of the planet, the valley is home to some strange plant and animal life. You find Utopia puzzling over a jelly arch, a huge gelatinous arch held together by solid veins, large enough for a person to walk underneath. They don't look like animals, but you've been around long enough to realize that things aren't always what they seem. Upon closer inspection, the arches seem to pulse and breathe, even though they have no visible organs, and they're always kind of warm. It's unsettling. Now, I know this one ain't right, Utopia mutters to herself as you approach. Solty, you ever see a jelly arch look so deflated? You take a look. It's true. This arch just doesn't seem as structurally sound as the others. I'm beginning to think they're all connected. Like runners underground, poking up every so often in waves like this. If one's looking rough, what's going to happen to the rest? She sticks her hand in the goop, and the arch seems to cringe away as she roots around in its innards. It's got some kind of crystal structure in here suspended in it, she says, sticking her tongue between her teeth. Wonder if it's got its nose knocked out of joint, or whatever it's got instead of a nose. The jelly arch makes a sloshing, groaning noise. Its surface rippling with pain? Can it even feel pain? Or is it just a reaction to being churned up inside? So we can offer Utopia a crystal. I'd rather not. We need our consumables. Or, because we have animals of 20 or greater, we can get her to stop. Or we can just leave. No, let's get her to stop. Utopia pulls her arm from the jelly arch with a puzzled look. Yeah, I guess I should be more careful. Good looking out, Solty. So we got hopefully a little extra tick in empathy for that. That's good. Okay. And there's the stress from the event. Now, I think we might poke around a little bit. I know there are some events that will actually shave off some of your stress, and so those can be good to find. The problem not you don't always have the option of backing out and picking and choosing. Sometimes you're just stuck with whatever happens. Okay, a herd of float cow are grazing nearby. Okay. Yeah, let's just leave them alone. Okay, yeah, see, we try to walk away, we still soak the stress. I don't like that. And I've seen 3 events with the little freaky characters there, much like our own Freaky Tiki Taffy. 2 of them involve stuff that will give us stress. 1 of them involves an event that will take stress away. I'm hoping for that one. Okay, it's not that one, but fortunately we can walk away from that one, so that's good. Okay, take 2. Oh, we're 1 short on bravery from being saved. Maybe they aren't so bad. Yeah, let's just find it. Okay, so at least we can walk away from the 2 freaky events that will cause us stress. So that's good. So, in theory, this should be one that takes stress away. Ah, yes, here we go. Yeah, so your path is blocked by massive 8-legged xenofauna. Yes. Yeah, it's a so it's a freaky, but much larger. It gaze drops from you to Freaky Tiki Taffy, who chitters, runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. Yes, our Freaky Tiki Taffy is like part octopus, part spider, part fungus. We're not exactly sure, but we've seen this before, so we're going to let it sniff Freaky Tiki Taffy. Yeah, see, we got like the spider eyes and the mandibles. We got the tentacles and the fungal growth, but apparently it's also fuzzy. The larger creature makes a chuffing noise like a tiger, a bassy, vibrating exhale that ruffles your Vriki's fur. Content is not going to eat Freaky Tiki Taffy. You keep back and let them introduce themselves. Freaky Tiki Taffy isn't intimidated in the slightest. In fact, it seems totally relaxed in the presence of this hulking beast. They touch tentacles and sniff each other, and your Vriki even curls up in the bigger one's arms for a while. Wait, they look just like parent and child. Is this another life phase of the Vriki? After a while, the huge Vriki leaves harmlessly. You're happy your little buddy got some social time with their own species. And that got us, okay, so it shaved off 30 stress, so that took out all of our stress, but then we take 12 afterward. Not ideal, but it could be worse. Yeah, the Vriki is very much one of the fan favorites. Matter of fact, I think there was the latest update on the Steam page for this game. The devs had a poll for which characters or which creatures people wanted to see for plushies, And of course, the Vriki and the Hopeye were both on the pole. Now, they didn't give us a running tally of who was in the lead, but not bad. Okay, so we got what we came here to do, and we stocked up on, well, some of our collectibles. And then next month, next month we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll go. We'll survey the ridges. That's the next one, and that should, I say should, have a bunch of collectibles that we didn't get there. Anyway, it's your 17th birthday, but it's not just your birthday. Quiet is a time of new growth, a celebration of life and hope, not just for this year, but for humanity's presence on Vertumna for years to come. You and your friends are a symbol of that hope. Quite literally, you are the future of humanity. At least here. As you're all beginning to take your places as adults in the colony, the council has decided to throw a party in your honor. The Vertumnan Youth Ball. Mars is organizing it, of course. You get an embossed invitation, on real paper even, slipped under your door. I mean, absolutely we want to go. You slip into some party clothes and head over to the lounge to celebrate, well, yourselves. And yourself, specifically. It is your birthday, after all. The lounge is all decked out. The decorations look expensive. Must have taken a lot of nanoprinter credits. Your friends are transformed, too. Everyone is dressed up, and they're looking like the young adults you're becoming. You can hardly recognize some of them. Mars catches your eye and waves, her bangles jingling joyfully. She looks like a model for one of her holobags, every inch of her primed, painted, and perfumed. Solty! Happy birthday! I'm so glad you could make it! She says over the steady thrum of the music. Drinks are over there, make your song request to congruence, and take off your shoes. You look down at your boots, then back up at Mars, skeptically. She rolls her eyes and does a little bounce. Sock hop! Just like Earth, duh! At the refreshment table, Cal is stuffing his face with party food, and Rex shoves 2 glasses of punch in your hands. Gotta stay hydrated, he says, pouring himself another glass. He'll be sweating it out one way or another, he winks at you. Don't let them fool you, Tangent mutters, joining you. She smears a glob of something pink and meaty looking on a cracker. It's a well-documented phenomenon that people inexperienced with imbibing alcohol will begin to act as if they're drunk, even if they're completely sober. To Rex, she adds, I mean, of course, that I am not going to suffer any bad behavior. That's our tangent. Rex grins as he pulls a flask out of his vest and pours a healthy addition into his glass. Who says it's going to be an act? Let's get loose. Come on, it's a party. The music changes to something with a fast, pounding beat. Rex throws his head back and howls, Woo! It's time to dance! I'm going to leave that to you, bud. I'm just going to hang with my friends. Rex and Mars take to the dance floor, joined by Nem and a reluctant-looking vase. You stay behind with the others to watch, still marveling at how mature your friends seem tonight. They've transformed, like grotty little grubs, into beautiful Dorps moths. That's a relatable metaphor. Or I guess a simile, rather. Anyway. Deese shows up late and skulks around the outside of the lounge, eventually coming to pick at the food on the table. He keeps his distance from Tangent. Yeah, they're twins. As I've been saying throughout the playthrough, everyone here needs therapy, but these two more than most. As the dancing wears on, Tammy comes out with a great big tray of appetizers. Cute little bite-sized things with strange colored pastes and fancy garnishes. So grown up. It's a good thing you didn't go. You'd have missed this. Nomi, who's playing DJ with congruence, spins up something a lot slower, more romantic. Grab a partner and pull them in close, they announce dreamily, or whatever distance you both feel comfortable with. Everyone giggles awkwardly and shuffles around, feeling the intangible friction of teenage politics. Who dances with whom? Who makes the first move? Yeah, that we're like 17, 18-year-olds. This isn't middle school. Anyway, so we can flirt with anyone I guess we have enough of a relationship with. So none of the new kids, but Nem, Cal, Tammy, Mars, Tangent. I mean, we got to go with Nem, right? See? Our girl's into it. Nem smiles and dances with you, clearly not taking it too seriously. She steps on your toes a few times, apologizes, then spends the rest of the time making honking noises at opportune moments in the song to mess with the heartfelt lyrics. You join in and giggle your way through the rest of the song. After your dance, she politely excuses herself and goes to dance with Vase. You see them making out on the dance floor a few minutes later. Yeah, we're gonna need to do something about this. After the song slows, Nomi spins Congress's music library to something with a little more bounce to it. The dance floor once more floods with bodies, ready to gyrate the night away. But then the tunes are abruptly interrupted by Governor Lum's hijacking the feed. He strides to the stage, flanked by Security Chief Rhett. Everyone on the dance floor whines in unison, having some buzzkill adult stop the music. But Lum just raises his hands and smiles indulgently. I would say, this game has some great representation, including Governor Himbo here. This is one of those few games where you actually have a male-identified character with a boob window. So, of all the things that this game has going for it, that is definitely one of them. Anyway. Look at you all, y'all. Young pioneers. I look at you and I see the future. Not just of this colony, but all humanity. You catch a few people rolling their eyes. You've heard this before. Brett here, good man, a real good man really, the best of the colony, shared this poem from a great earth poet. Now, I'm not one for poetry myself, but damn if it's not something I wanted to share with you kids tonight, on the eve of something really big. He clears his throat and reads from his hollow palm. We cannot tarry here. We must bear the brunt of danger. We, the youthful, sinewy races, all of us, rest on us depend. Down the edges, through the passes, up the mountains steep, conquering, holding, daring, venturing, as we go the unknown ways, pioneers, oh pioneers. We primeval forests felling, we the rivers stemming, vexing we and piercing deep the mines within, we the surface broad surveying, we the virgin soil upheaving, pioneers, oh pioneers. Okay, we shall applaud politely just because, because this idiot has explosives and has no compunction using them. Rhett looks a little pained, but Lum continues. What do you think that poem means, kids? Does it mean we should sit here in our colony, politely waiting for a planet to make space for us? He clenches his fist evocatively in the air. No! It means we must get out there. We need to grab Vertumna by the balls and make it respect us. He points to you, specifically. I need you, the next generation, to lead the charge. This is your planet, and you're old enough now to defend it. I'm asking all eligible fighters to join squads massing at expeditions, to get out there and attack those monsters where they live. We're taking the fight to them. No more hiding behind the walls. To your left, Vase and Nem lead the cheering that erupts. Lum and Rhett leave and the music spins back up again, but only a few die-hard partygoers still want to dance. Yeah, that'll be Rex and Mars. Everyone else has broken into small groups to discuss the announcement. Okay. We are not excited by the prospect, but In the interest of trying to game relationships, we're going to act like it. You, Face, and Nim are stoked. It's about time the colony stood up for itself. Face is going to report for expeditions first thing tomorrow. I'm going to go too, adds Nim, but Face squeezes his arm around her shoulders. You've only been training for a couple years. But don't worry, babe. We need people like you to stay and defend the colony. Nim grumbles, but she promises to keep the colony safe. Yeah, they are... He doesn't have a high opinion of her. And he's wrong. Anyway, the party fizzles out as everyone drifts away from the lounge. You return to find your parents have stayed up to make sure you got home safe. They've never done that before. You've always been told the colony was safe. Now, you see their grim expressions, and you know that time is over. Oh, that's not ominous at all, is it? Okay. Well, we actually have lots of people with things to say. Mars. Nope, not Mars. Cal? Okay, so just everyone on the right side of the colony then. All right. So what I'm thinking is we'll go check in with our friends. We'll do the little dialogue events, and then, if I remember correctly, we need. Well, hang on, I can check real quick because they mentioned something about going hunting. Okay, it's not available yet, so we probably need to do one more expedition to actually unlock that. Okay, we got phase to 40, so that must be another friendship event with him. All right, well, let's start with Jerkface here, see what he has to say. Hey, Q, good to see you. How's your Thursday going? Hope everything is shipshape and Bristol standard. We're just getting going here, and we are very much in the late game here. The hope is we can probably finish this out in the next 1 or 2 streams, and then we'll see what that opens up in terms of the next time slot. I do not actually, Q. It's something I've wondered if it's worth it. I'm not 100% sure. I guess I could be persuaded. It's just I guess I'm unsure about the utility of it. And honestly, part of it is my it's my bias, having been a moderator on a couple rather large message boards for like more than a decade. I don't look forward to that kind of stuff, but Discord would be nice. A Discord would be nice for what? What would having a Discord add? What would that entail? Okay. You're walking through the garrison when a wall of trophies catches your eye. When you take a closer look, you notice that all of the awards are for various combat skills competitions. Face's name features regularly on them. You hear Vace's heavy boot steps clang behind you. Heliopause's Star Brawler. Every year since they let me start competing. That one, I had a bet that if I won, I could give away anything on the duty roster for a month with every opponent I knocked out. I didn't see a potato peeler for a year. They stopped betting against me after that. Vase crosses his arms and looks up at the wall of trophies. He nudges your arm. You want to hear about the first fight I ever won? I mean, it's not like I could really stop you. Go ahead. I know I don't look it, but I was a small kid. Wimpy, scrawny. I was always getting pushed around by the older kids. Well, one day, those older kids decided that if I was going to play soldier, they were going to haze me like one. It was 4-on-1, all of them bigger and stronger than me, but they underestimated me. Yeah, he does give off very small kid getting back on those who wronged him vibes. He doesn't take a lot of strength to break a man's arm. He shoots you a look, holding your eye. He cried like a little bitch about it too. He slaps you on the back. And you know what? It felt great. Okay, yeah. You can see why we do not like this guy, but again, we're trying to butter him up so basically so we can blackmail him. Notifications. Does Twitch not do notifications for streams? Although I get Twitch notification, maybe not. I guess it's not. Is it not that reliable? Or do they do that? What do they call the smart notifications, where if you're on the site, it's supposed to give you like a little pop up, and if you're not, it like sends you an email or whatnot. Oh, Discover Ping would do it if you're not on a site. Okay. And hey, cats. Good to see you. Is that also cats voting in favor of a Discord? Maybe I'll have to look into this. It's fun to have one. It's like a giant party server with as many chat rooms as you want to make. People post. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, here. Let me write this down real quick, because I am going to forget otherwise. That's one of my superpowers. Okay. Look into setting up Discord. Okay, now you have one set for storage for clips, pics, etc. Okay. If you're not actually watching your Twitch feed, you could miss it. But okay, because I thought, well, I guess, okay. I guess there is the option, like you can follow someone but not necessarily get notifications about their stream. I guess that is possible. Or Twitch could just be Twitch. That is also entirely possible. Also, let me do this while my hands are over here. Make good use of those hands. Oh, you were imitating Wendy. Okay. Okay. That was. Thank you for explaining that, Cats. There was probably more context there than we could necessarily get from that. Who's Wendy? Oh, yeah, Nadia. That is. Oh, Wendy was imitating Will, and you were imitating her, imitating Will. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, that's yeah, that's another one of our long dark streamers. Yeah, Wen_DYY.
All right. Probably not 9 hours, but. All right, is this 2:39? There we go. That's it. I don't think I can add another date to that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Wendy's kind of
grinding
throttled back
400
on streaming.
days since
She used to stream a lot more, but she is since she got her new job, she has a pretty considerable commute that takes up a lot of her time. But she does tend to hang out on the long dark stream, so that she doesn't stream so much anymore. Although she might start up again at some point. But I think right now actually she is, if I remember correctly, she and her fiance they're gallivanting around Canada on a big, I think like a month-long holiday. And again, she has threatened to go to Vancouver and go to Hinterland Studios and sit in front of their offices until Raph spills the beans on the next update. Maybe she was kidding. Maybe she wasn't. And thank you for the hydrate, Q. Okay. Yeah, we do not like Face, but we're going to lie to him and say, oh, you're so cool. Hell yeah, I am. Oh, Bucket, right. Shoot. My apologies, Bucket. I forgot to give you a, forgot to give you a shouty as well.
This is a freaking.
Ah, yes, our girl Abby.
This is a freaking. This is a freaking flower. Are you eating my flowers? Thank you. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah,
Abigail,
I mean, we knew Abby has some strange tastes anyway, but I guess eating quartz and amethyst is like, you know, her dentist must love her. You had a visual bug with the revolver cube. You know, do tell. What sort of visual bug did you get? Did you get the thing like with like people getting with the box of matches where the matches are sticking to their hand? It worked though. The kid whose arm I broke, no one gives a shit about him anymore. He dropped out of the combat program, and everyone started including me in the training exercise instead. And then when I hit my growth spurt, did they ever eat shit? Vase reaches down and grabs between his legs. He winks at you. And thanks to Daddy Gene Tech, nobody does I'm the goddamn man anymore, if you catch my drift. Okay. Augment. Well endowed. Yeah, he's not compensating for anything. No. You're going to reload it, and it didn't open. Your hand phased through the gun. Ooh, freaky. Else got a screech of it. Well, I guess the question there is, Q, did it actually reload? Like, did Astrid, I don't know, force push the rounds into the revolver? Okay, it did reload. Good. So it had the desired effect. Okay. What's up, Nem? You're catching up with Nem between her drills when she looks over her shoulder and frowns. Newton's bloody apple, she curses, seeming to shrink behind you. She's here again. You turn, and at the other end of the garrison, you can see a small crowd of young soldiers forming around Chief Steward Antecedent. She's handing out lunch tiffins and doling out hugs to anyone who comes within melee range, which is quite a few of them. You noticed, just hanging from around the garrison, even some of the transplanted Helio soldiers have started calling her Auntie. This must be why. Also, that same around that gigantic birch bark. Yeah, the gigantic birch bark does seem to be a fairly constant thing, and it's fun too. Although it would be nice if we actually did have the option to put the bedroll under the gigantic birch bark, because it looks like it should be a perfect windbreak. You're gonna lurk, cats? No worries. Appreciate you hanging out. You had a visual glitch with your revolt. You want it to be a right. You want the okay. I admit my own personal bias, Nadia. I am revolver over rifle every time. Well, part of it is I'm just terrible with the rifle, but the extra weight doesn't seem to be worth it to me. But again, that's my damage. No one else's. She comes by every couple of days, like we're still kids in the creche, playing in her skirts. It's so disruptive. Eventually, the crowd around Antecedent thins, and you see she makes her way over to you and Nem. She greets you with a warm hug. She smells nice, like flower and yeast. Hello, Solty. Have you eaten? You take too many bolts with revolver to make kills? You never get those lucky shots? Okay, that's fair. Yeah, don't. But yeah, I like. the revolver is strictly wolf or timber wolf gear. Like bear, moose, deer. Well, bear, moose, deer get. Well, bear or moose get the flare gun or the bow. Buns and ptarmigans get rocks or fire hardened arrows. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. Let me switch out your water bottle then, she says, taking yours and giving you a full one. It's important to stay hydrated. You're a pilgrim, Blair. Well, yeah, yes. True enough, Nadia. Oh, I will say, you don't have to script it, Mitch. Fair. I will say though, I would, if you have a chance, experiment with the bow. See how that feels. 'Cause you will find like arrows are they're much easier to reproduce than rifle or revolver rounds. Because if you want to make those, you need to go to some very particular places, and you need to face off with some very particular foes. You play with the bow and the fire hardened. Okay, good. Yeah. And actually, yeah, leveling up your archery XP with the fire hardened arrows against the ptarmigans and the rabbits is actually a really good way to do it. Having some ptarmigans successfully, nice. Yeah. And that's harder than it looks, because like they're smaller, and like you don't have to make the same kind of adjustments for the arrow drop than you would with others. Antecedent turns to Nem. You can almost feel the temperature in the room drop several degrees as Nem stonily stares down her mother. Antecedent's smile grows thin, and she clutches the handles of her basket. How about you, Annie? Have you eaten? Do you need? Nem scowls and crosses her arms. I'm fine, she says, cutting off her mother. Just like I was yesterday and last week. I don't need you to manage me. If you're sure, Antecedent responds, hesitantly. It's a mother's job to worry, Annie. She reaches out to lay her hand on Nem's scaly cheek, but Nem jerks backwards and slaps her hand away. Aw, Nem! Don't be like that. Not to Antecedent. Oh, yeah? You just sit around and worry? Must be nice. I bet you like it if that was I did, too. If I quit being a soldier and spent all day cuddling babies and whipping noses and fixing clothes like you did, nice and safe in the creche forever. Oh, yeah, okay. Nem lost her older brother in one of the glow attacks, and she took it hard. And so she's trying to be the hero of the colony. And, well, her playing hard it's taken her in some unfortunate ways. Like to invest. You're slicing through the way. Like to investigate, learn by doing. Okay, that's perfectly valid, Nadia. Ultimately, everyone has to learn by doing. It's you can even have, like, if you're doing the learning maps, you can have it there alongside you. But if you can't translate what you're looking at in the image to what you're seeing in the game, it's not going to be that much of a help. And so you got to learn. The little intricacies. How far away can you be from a wolf and not get noticed? How heavy a pack can you have before you start using too many calories or not be able to move at all? It's just, it's all OJT really. Especially in a game that has next to no tutorial. Okay. I don't like this. If we say, but she's your mom, I'm probably going to lose friendship with her. I prefer not to do that, because we're in a good place with Nem. But at the same time, I don't want to chase off Antecedent. She's lovely. She's just trying to help. All right. Well, we have more Xeno eggs, but it's fine. Just okay. So no, hey, don't. Ask your mom. Okay. So we got more empathy. They say, I'm not going to stay out of this. I never thought that, Annie, she says, laying her hand on her heart. I worry because I love you, and I always will. I'm just doing what I can to keep you safe. Love doesn't keep anyone safe, Nem explains, raising her voice enough that some of the soldiers turn their heads to watch. Her thunderous expression convinces most of them to go back to their business. Nem clenches her fist. Love didn't keep Calm safe, did it? She says, her voice breaking. There's no amount of love or worrying on this whole stupid planet that can do that. So you should just stop, okay? Stop or do something actually useful. I'm never going to be like you. I'm going to fight. Okay. Yeah, oh no, indeed. Vase peels off from his unit and jogs over to stand beside Nem. You okay, babe? He asks, putting his hand on Anemone's shoulder. She covers it with her own and angles her body towards him. Oh boy. Yeah, this has toxic relationship written all over it. Yeah, everything's just galactic. My mom was just about to tell me again how much she wishes I would give up being a soldier so I can pop out babies and be safe. Auntie Seton sputters, trying to explain herself, but Vase beats her to it. Anemone is an exemplary soldier, Chief Steward. I know it's hard for a mother to accept, but we're all much safer for her service in the colony. He puts one finger under Nem's chin, talking directly to her. And remember, Ninny, that we exist to protect people like your mother, to preserve the bond between parents and their children. Vase gives Auntie Seton a stiff smile. If the stars align, one day we won't lose any more sons. Yeah, fuck this guy in particular. A soft "oh" escapes Auntie Seton as she blots her eyes. Oh, you are one of the good ones, aren't you? She says, clearly trying not to cry. No, he is not. Just walking in the footsteps of the good men and women who served before me, ma'am. We couldn't do it without you keeping the hearth lit for us. Speaking of, I'll take lunch if you have any left. Auntie Seton Lance at last hides him a tiffin from her basket, then goes up on her toes to give him a quick hug. Over her shoulder, Vase shoots a cheeky wink at Nem, who rolls her eyes and snorts. Okay. What? One more person deeply in need of therapy. I see. Nadia, so you want to move up in difficulty? It's a slow game. It's. Well, I mean, it's you move at the pace at your own pace, really. Like, for me, like I was a Pilgrim or Voyager player for a good long while. I think it's only been within the last year that I tried my hand at Stalker, and then only more recently, like within the last couple months, I've tried Loper. So, and I certainly wouldn't call myself good at Loper by any stretch, but you just take the game at whatever pace you want, at whatever difficulty you want. And I think, like you were saying in LD's stream, play the game you want to play, and if people want to come watch, they will, and if they don't, well, screw them. You don't usually buff up difficulty in games, but DLD is just so great and interesting, it makes you want to play. Okay, same, Nadia. I am very much in the same boat. Normally, I'm just, I'll play base difficulty, or if I don't care that much and I just want the story, I'll go, I'll go story focused mode. But yeah, here I'm in TLD. I'm happy to just, I'm happy to soak up all the game, everything Interloper gives me, which, in terms of loot, not that much. Tammy beams when she sees you, like there's nothing better in the world than the sight of your face. Happy birthday, Solty! Oh, right, yes, we are coming in for our birthday cake. Here comes with our annual birthday hug, give you a big squeeze, and then we got the cake. You take a bite. The cake is light and flavorful and drenched in sugar bug syrup. It's delicious. Thanks to the Helios hydroponics and the help of some native flora and fauna, Tammy's cooking ability has come a long way from dressing up soy rations. And again, she does her usual routine. You can share it if you want, if that would make you happy. And of course, we will always share it, because why wouldn't you? Tammy is an absolute sweetheart. And it gives us free relationship with her. And more importantly, free cake. You mostly do custom after you finally unlock all the feats, or at least the ones you want to use. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure why Hinterland chose to prevent feat progression. yeah, to prevent feat progression on custom mode. Doesn't make much sense to me, but I'm sure they had their reasons. You want less stuff and lower temps? Well, you'll just keep matriculating your way up the chain. It'll happen. I can speak to that. Okay, well, I think we got all the... Well, no, we got... Oh, right, yeah. Like I said, we were going to head out and then do an expedition. We're going to go to the ridges, because that has some consumables we hadn't collected earlier. Like we could do with some more fruit, definitely some more logs, more roots, absolutely, and more crystal clusters. Here's like players can do the lowest effort custom and get rewarded for it as if playing on Pilgrim. Well, there's some you can't like that. That's well, and admittedly, yeah. I guess I can kind of see that, Nadia, but it's also part of the. I think it's partly an outgrowth from. Yeah, it's an outgrowth from like some of the early days, especially early access. That's part of the reason why cabin fever exists at all. Because like there used to be a leaderboard for survival, but some people got upset that some people were just staying inside the whole time, which was, I guess, they didn't think was valid or whatnot. And so they complained, and I guess Hinterland decided to include cabin fever for reasons. But again, that's a matter that's several years old, and if it hasn't been addressed by now, it's not going to be. So I have made my position clear on that. We're just going to let it slide. But yeah, definitely gives you more time to play, more things to think about. It's fine. Okay. I see. Utopia's got a thing here. I hope this is the thing that unlocks Hunt in the Swamps. Okay, yep, it very much is. You report to the expedition's tent to find not just Utopia, but Security Chief Rhett and Vase as well. I just can't spare any more of my people. You've already pulled almost all the foragers, and we're already running skit crews at the ridges as it is. There's one person you can spare, Rhett replies, turning to face you. Hello, Solty. How would you like to transfer onto one of my hunting parties? Utopia tells me you're one of her best explorers. We could use someone like you. He indicates Face. I need someone who can keep up with this one. Face puffs his chest out properly. No, Nadia, you have nothing to apologize for. No, I like people who hang out and chat. That's the whole reason for this. This is very much we're going for like the chill, chatty vibe here. We're just anyone who wants to swing by and chat, we're happy for them to do so. Okay, now again, we are trying to put on a little bit more of a bravado this playthrough. Just basically trying to get what we want. So we don't want to kill every creature we come across, but to get in certain people's good graces, we'll say, sure, we'd love to hunt. Good, I'm glad to hear that. I said, and then nods to Vase. But first, I need to make sure you know the basics. Vase, bring out the Vriki. Vase goes over to a tent and brings back the Vriki on a long chain. It's sprightly and bright-eyed, some might even say cute, and comes up nearly to your waist. Vase looks proud of his duty as a monster bearer. I caught this one myself, Rhett tells you. I'm manning it to the training zoo, so don't kill it, but feel free to give it a few pokes. Tell me, what are its weaknesses, its strengths? How would you defeat it in a fight? Okay. Well, yeah, we could analyze it because we have max animals, but that's going to give us points that we can't use, and we still have double skill gains. So let's see if we can tick up our combat. Okay, ooh, 82. That is significant. So red cards get a +1, and we get a +3 bonus to pairs. So really, we could do... Yeah, we could do that. That's fine. Okay, so we got... not great, but what we could do... no, let's put that there, and that there. Okay. Guys, so that'll serve as... that'll act as a 3. So we got... oh, dang it. Dang it. No, we can't do that because... yeah, because that interacts with the other gems, which is not helpful. No, we need we need to play something that's going to stay a 3. Yeah, we can't use that. Okay, let's do this. We'll play that there, and if we throw a bobber fruit on there, it'll keep it blue. Oh, hang on, no. Better idea. Yeah, we only have we only have 3 bobber fruits. We have a bunch of yellow flowers, though. So if we drop a yellow flower on that one, it'll turn it yellow, but also make it a 3. So then we should have 4 3s. I mean, it did, but that's also not helpful. Because we had... yeah, we're going to need 36 off the last round, whereas if we did... yeah, that was 28. That's not... hang on. Okay, that's 27, but I'd like to keep that wild card. Okay, there we go. That's better. Okay, so we need 34 to succeed in this, which is fine. We can do that. Okay, let's see. That's 31. Hey, that's 41. Yeah, because that gets buffs from and buffs these other yellow cards. And because that's a wild card, that can act as acts as a 1, comboing off that, and a 5, but also acts as all pairs or straights. Yeah, so it matches as a pair, but also matches as it's also a 4 because it's 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, question is, oh yeah, Nadia, this is the other half of the game. It's partly life sim doing events, but each interaction also has a little card challenge attached to it. And this is basically what it is. We got our deck here, which is entirely too big. You can see why I don't normally play deck builders, because I am prone to deck bloat. But yeah, what we can do here is, okay, do we want to use a mushwood log and try to get a super goal? Or is it, what would a super goal do for us? It does get us an extra one. Oh, there's a gameplay called Ooblets. Oh yeah, I've seen Ooblets. Wasn't that the one where they had like it was like kind of like Pokemon, but they had dance battles instead of actual battles? Let's see. So if I drop this mushwood log on here, that'll make it a 3. Then we can have a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, it did do dance battle. Okay, yeah, yeah. I thought I remember that because I think I saw that on a couple of the YouTube channels I frequent. It looked very cute, but I don't know if it did all that much to differentiate itself. You know what they ever? Yeah, I haven't heard of any add-ons either. Okay. You think of the times you play wrestled with your own pet, Ricky Tiki Taffy. This Ricky is bigger and much angrier, so you'll have to be careful. You feign to the left, then move right, then grab the creature's chain, yanking it hard. When the Freaky stumbles, you dive behind it and pull a loop of chain around its neck. That's enough. Well done, Solty. You seem to be what we're looking for. Come join the hunting squad next month, and we'll see how you do in the swamps. Get a little more combat. Yeah, combat is the red skill we're lacking the most. It got old quickly? Yeah, I can understand that. And that is kind of a concern with all these cute and cozy games. Like, I mean, they're great. They're great little short-term breaks, and some relief from the world. But if you're looking for a game that's going to hold your attention for any length of time, they're not necessarily the best. Another key is Dingham. Yes, I've seen Dingham. Yeah, Dingham is on my wish list. It is. Yeah, It's like Animal Crossing but Australian. And I think if I understand it correctly, it doesn't do the Animal Crossing or the Disney Dreamlight thing where you can only like. I think the schedule is there's you have to keep a real-time schedule as opposed to just being able to log into the game whenever you want. Like, I've heard people complaining about like they were away from their Animal Crossing islands for a few days or a few months, and when they got back, their villagers were yelling at them. And it's like that's not what I want. I don't want my video games to guilt trip me for not playing them. I can do a good enough job of that myself. Thank you very much. The devs adding a lot of stuff into the game. Are they now? Interesting. Adding seasons. Nice. Although, well, I was going to say like Australia having seasons. But no, that's not fair. Australia does in fact have seasons. Like fire season, flooding season. There's probably a spider season. I keyed. Anyway, definitely, yeah, I will. I think it's one of those games that goes on sale every so often, so it's probably worth a pickup. I also picked up. Did I pick it up? Oh right, I did pick it up. Yeah, there was My Time at Sandrock, which is also kind of along those lines. Although that's a sequel versus a standalone, but still. You can't turn off. As far as I know, no. I think everything is it corresponds to real time. Now, I could be wrong. I don't have any Nintendo devices, so I could never actually check it out for myself. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I stuck to like Stardew Valley basically, or Graveyard Keeper if I got tired of that. Okay, Sim, you got anything to say? See, can I afford to give you anything? Oh, we can give him a flower, I guess. Okay. Okay, Sim likes yellow flowers. That's good. How much of a friendship buff did that get us with him? A little bit. A little bit. You bought a Switch to play Animal Crossing, but never opened it. Oh no! Once you get a PC, everything can be done there, and the consoles get lonely. Yeah. You are absolutely right there. Okay, so we've gone through the zone. We have collected all the loot, and we've done the events with Utopia and with Sim. So yeah, and if we're going to the swamps next month, I'd almost rather just not accrue any stress at all, but just to make absolutely sure. I am going to drop a little save. I will say, Nadia, one of my favorite things about this game is that it not only encourages save scumming, it rewards it. Because like the whole conceit is you're in a loop where you're living, you're experiencing multiple lives, and the thing is, you can actually remember what has happened in previous lives and use that knowledge in your current run. Like if you play everything perfectly straight, there are some characters who will die. But I say if you play through and you see that happen, if you reload the save before that happens, you will have new dialogue options. Specifically, one that gives you the option to save the person who you just learned died. With one exception, I think there's one named character in this, who you cannot save. You like games that are unpredictable? Yeah, and there are tons of ways you can go with this, and because also there are, I believe, 29 different endings to this, so there's lots of replayability here. Okay, you and Deese are exploring the ruined wormhole observatory again. It feels so familiar. You've dreamed about this place many times, and it's like you're just remembering it all now. This time, the dream memories grip you. You wander, as if sleepwalking down familiar paths. You look up and you see the wormhole, faint in the sky above. The time is right to observe it. Deese tries to keep up. Where are you going? He asks angrily. You don't answer. You're trying to concentrate on finding the place. You approach the large pyramid in the center of the complex. Beside it is one of the smaller elevators, a little monolith with a round iris door. This is the place. Your head throbs with it. Even standing outside, you know there's something down there. Let's go. You look for one of those elevator monoliths near the pyramid and find it, but it's overgrown with snaking vines and brambles with very large flowers all over. You could push through them, but... Okay, Deese stops you and shows you a Geiger counter reading on his holopalm. The flowers seem to be radioactive. Your suit won't protect you for long. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, no, we don't want to push through. Well, I guess we're pushing through regardless. Okay, you enter the elevator, thankfully still working, and descend beneath the ground. It opens to a kind of antechamber beneath, with an exit at the other end, leading to the heart of the pyramid. There are glyphs carved into crystal panels on the walls, symbols that resemble the wormhole. Okay, you start across the room. The further you go, the more your head swims. You have to pause. You think you might faint, and it isn't just the radiation. There's something down here, some great energy, and it's making your head hurt. You shake your head, trying to clear it. Maybe this is a bad idea. Okay, if it's giving us stress checks, that means it's almost certainly something we have to power through. The fog slowly clears from your eyes. Your head still hurts, but you can think again. Deese looks concerned, even going so far as to reach out to steady you. Are you okay? Okay, we keep going. Past the antechamber is a long hallway sloping down. Things around you are starting to look kind of weird, like two slightly different realities overlapping. Deese's face is starting to phase in and out of existence. You're hit with a strong wave of dizziness and nausea. Things seem to move in slow motion, but also far too fast. You lean over and we can tough it out, or we can concentrate, mind over matter. Well, we are still heroic, so let's see if this gets us more toughness points. You keep going. Maybe not. All right, that's fine. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many facets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and the roots creep over everything. But also, they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. All the same, you feel absolutely compelled to continue. What is with this place? Deese is both there and not there. The part of him which exists looks concerned. We need to leave now. This place is hurting you. There's a round iris door at the end of the hall. Are you sure you want to go further? Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is not great, but you know we're just gonna have to suck on it and like it. You pass through the doorway into a large square chamber with a sloping ceiling. Your sense of this place, of the vibrations, is telling you this must be directly under the big pyramid on the surface. The floor and even the air here thrums with vibrating energy. Oh, even I can feel it now too. Deese mutters behind you, rubbing his head. The room is empty, except for a raised platform in the middle, which looks enticingly like a bed, which is convenient because you are definitely going to faint this time. You collapse onto the platform and are overcome with a spectacular migraine headache. It feels like your head is going to explode. So we can do a toughness challenge or a reasoning challenge. Now we need points in both, but if we have the bonus in red, we might as well take the red challenge. We will endure the pain. And we have a we have a +5 bonus to physical pairs. Okay. Although we got to get 95 points in 3 turns, which is that's a lot. Yeah, we'll start with these. I would. Okay, physical pairs. Although no, that can't be right. That'll never be a physical pair because it'll always be blue. The value is wild. The card is not. Yeah, the little kind of rainbow cards here. Those are their color is wild. So this is the one we want to save. Okay. Well, yeah, we don't necessarily have to do that. So we have some usable cards here. So we got like we could do that. That gets us 42, and that'll only leave us needing 30 off the last round, which is pretty good. Alternatively, what if we flip them around? Also 42. Okay. Okay. Do we have any gems? We kind of have some gem synergy going on here. Like that, yeah, that card there gets, yeah, that gets +2 from each gem. So if I played that one there, that would actually become an 8, and it would ruin, it would well, would it ruin it? I'm not sure. Alternatively, I could play that. We could play this the wild value there, and that'll be act as both a 5 and a 6. Okay, and it does. It gets us 42. Interestingly, not enough. Well, let's see. That's 42. What happens if I put that there? Okay, that's just 40, which again, not what we're looking for. And that's only 37, so that's definitely not it. Okay, so it seems to me the play would be, can we, if we could tick that up 1, like if we could make that in a red 8, we would have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We'd have a full flush. Now we could use one of our Xeno eggs. I don't love that, but if we can only gift them once a month, that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's like at most 4 before we can go out and then gather up more Xeno eggs. They refresh once a year, so let's try it. Okay, there we go. Okay. So we actually lost a couple kudos because, all right, we lost 3 because we played Mars's card, but we got 1 from getting the best score possible, and then we got 4 toughness. So we are now our toughness is 63. So only 3 more, and then we can we hit the next breakpoint. For each of our little stat columns here, it goes from 0 to 100, and then at 33, 66, and 100, you have these little breakpoints that give you new perks. Like there for that first one, it gives us extra bonus to our red cards, or like in biology, it unlocks doing xenobotany research, more collectibles, and then gives us a chance to enhance our DNA. So it incentivizes not overly focusing on one thing, but the more stats you can build up over the course of the game, the better, because some of the bonuses are really quite good. Whoa. Okay, a lot of things just happened. We got bravery, and empathy, and reasoning, and engineering, and 2 perception, which we already full on, and bravery and empathy. And it is very involved. Although it's involved, but not necessarily complicated. The game does kind of say, don't try to do every single thing. Pick a couple things, and that's okay advice. But it also helps to, to know, like once you know what activities buff which stats, it gives you, you'll have a general idea where you want to go. And each run is customizable. Like maybe one run you want to focus on science. Maybe one run you want to be a soldier. Or one run you want to be an entertainer. You can mold it however you want to. You slip into some kind of waking dream, layers upon layers of visions. Dees is your lover, or Mars, or Tammy. You're a boy and a girl, or both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead, and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe or fate. Wow, did we just try drugs for the first time? It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. Sometimes you like fluff games just to pass time, but you must enjoy using your brain cells while you have them. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if this game looks at all interesting to you, Nadia, I give it, strongest of recommends. Lots of fun, lots of replay value, the art's great, the soundtrack is a bop, and it was just done by a two-person team over the course of many years. So there's a lot, you can tell there's a lot of love put into this one. Then you see the wormhole, enormous in a starry sky. You look down and see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a gnarlwood bluff not far from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear, and you feel in control, in a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You wake up feeling refreshed. Your headache is gone. Oh, that's nice. Giving us back a chunk of the stress we soaked. Then we have a... Oh, right, yeah, we can choose not to take that card, but honestly, an 8-drop? That's actually pretty good. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. Deese's face fills your vision. Solty, are you okay? I mean, I guess we can tell him what we saw, but he's... I doubt he's going to understand it. He listens in awe, then in dejection as you describe your visions. Why didn't I see it? I was here too. I want to know everything. So we can include the juicy bits and flirt with him, but no, we're not in that kind of relationship with Deese, despite that being as high as it is. We can tell him about our dreams, but is he gonna? Well, I guess if anyone's gonna believe us, it's probably gonna be him, because our Deese here he has no sense of fear, or just focus on the science. Well, that's no fun. Tell him about the dreams. You tell Deese about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. You don't know what any of this means yet, but you're one step closer to figuring it out. You feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was all too much at once, and too hard to understand. Could the convergent domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? The only thing you remember clearly from the visions is the image of yourself during glow season, standing at the top of that gnarlwood bluff, just outside the colony, waiting for something. Okay. I think after all that, we should probably just go home, because that was a lot. Okay, so we got a little bit more engineering, good. Also more perception, but we got no need of that. You're browsing the colony bulletin board on your holopalm over breakfast when you notice a new post from Nomi. It seems to be a short story. The title is Xenos to the Rescue. Oh boy. You open the story and read through it. Actually, you think you and Nomi did okay. Sure, the premise of talking manticores is a little shaky, and Nomi doesn't really spend enough time establishing the character's motivations, but it's still an entertaining read. You scroll through the comments, they're mostly supportive, if a little lukewarm. Except for one. This sucks. Zeta sucked my sweaty ball sack. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of feedback Vase would leave. Okay. Oh, right, I did forget Tangent had a dialogue option. Let's check in with her. You spot Tong heading behind the engineering wing and follow, only to find she's disappeared. Then you look up and see an access ladder leading to a maintenance platform by the engine turbines, long silent and starting to rust. You climb up to the platform. Tong's there, lying on her back and staring at the sky. A hatch beside leads her back into engineering. That must be how she knows about this place. You got your coffee bucket? Coffee with a bit of cinnamon and vanilla sugar. Yeah, that sounds solid. Although that it also sounds like it with I guess with the cinnamon it sounds more of an autumnal kind of drink. Although in fairness, cinnamon is good any time of year. She doesn't acknowledge you until you're almost standing over her, your shadow fighting the overcast light. She blinks with the sluggishness of someone who's only just remembered it's a necessity, and licks her lips before she speaks. Do they need me in there? You shake your head, and Tong doesn't sigh in relief exactly, though her eyes slip closed again. Good. It's all too much right now. I thought... Her mouth twitches. I don't know what I thought. I don't know what I'm doing up here. Yeah, what? Yeah, I mean, are you okay? What's going on? Yeah, are you... You okay? Tong huffs a small laugh and holds her hands over her stomach. You know, I think I may be burned out or depressed. In Earth movies, depressed teachers would sneak out onto the rooftops. I confess, I don't see the appeal. Maybe it would be better if I had alcohol or cigarettes. Disagree. She shakes her head. Blanking out your mind with substances is was what my mom used to do, not me. Yeah, we're Tangent is our girl forever, in the broad scope of things. But for now, she's just a bud. You want to talk about it? Tong smiles, self-effacing, and doesn't look at you. I don't think so. Maybe. Will you sit with me? You lie down beside Tong and watch the gentle revolution of the sky for a few minutes. You can feel the caginess seep out of Tong as you lie there in silence until she finally speaks. Do you ever think about humanity? She asks slowly. Humans are such a glorious, beautiful, utterly self-destructive thing. They only ever create by destroying, and in turn, they hasten their own demise. Tong finally looks at you, her hollow eye lighting up her cheekbones. She looks gaunt. It was the belief in human supremacy and unchecked innovation that doomed humankind on Earth. But does it seem we're going down the same path here on Vertumna? So what if this is our home? Or I believe we can do better here. Oh, I mean, Tangent has very much been on the whole human supremacist thing. She'd been very anti-Xeno, just not really vibing with the whole place, but it seems like she's having second thoughts. So, yeah, I think we can do better here. Okay, so that didn't help Tangent. Well, that's not good. Tangent takes a deep breath and lets it all out. I think so too. I just don't know how. I don't know if any of us do. We're only human. Sometimes I wonder... She continues and pauses. Sometimes I wonder why we even sent humans to explore space. Given our track record, you would think perhaps an artificial intelligence would have been wiser. No ego to get in the way, no questions about ethics or morality. After all, we learned in Earth history that when human colonists traveled to Europe from the Americas, they nearly killed everyone who already lived there because they spread disease. Tong looks at her hands. I just can't help but wonder if we're doing the right thing. The hatch to the laboratory clangs open, and Tong jumps. There you are, Instance says, just her head and shoulders visible above the hatch. Have you finished recalibrating that strand sequencer yet? Tong scrambles to her feet and brushes off the seat of her pants. No, not yet. I was waiting on the results from BH4316 and... Instance clicks her tongue, gets her teeth, and raises her hand to interrupt Tong. They're ready. I need that sequencer ready for the G4100 samples. Her eyes flick to you. If you're done. Yes, ma'am, Tong says, cowed, and slides into the hatch after Instance. As her head disappears past the roofline, you catch a fleeting hint of an expression on her face you can't name. Yeah, as we found out the last time we played through this, Tangent and Chief Engineer Instance are up to something. And it's nothing good. And yeah, he likes those, so we need to give him one of those before the season rolls over. Okay. Okay, the stress is a little higher than I would like, but let's... Yeah, let's go ahead and... Okay, there's a couple of different things we can do, because the hunt in the swamps is open there. That'll get us animals, which we're already maxed in, but it'll also get us combat, which we're not in. It also gets us friendship with Vase as opposed to Dees. So we could go do that, or we could... Well, I think, or that if you wanted to go out with 0 stress and then just go whole hog on that next month, we could relax this month and then go out next month. But no, we've already done pretty much everything else we can do, so let's just go hunt. Okay. And yeah, as you can see, this is a very different looking biome. Nowhere nearly as friendly or welcoming as the other places we visited. Like Subnautica, it is kind of like Subnautica in that, like, the further you go, the less welcoming everything is, and the more dedicated the flora and fauna are to ending you. So yeah, in that way, it is very much like Subnautica. But yeah, as we've done previously, we're gonna, and because we have our max perception, we'll just do a full run through of the zone, grabbing all the loot, because I mean, what is the purpose of exploring if not to fill your bag with lovely, lovely loot? Oh yeah, these two do manage to keep up somehow. Although it's partly through the magic of teleportation. And honestly, I wish they would teach me that trick, because I could really use it. But sadly, they're not the talking types, so we just have to use our boring old feet. Okay, so we got a bunch of blobber fruit, some more medicinal herbs, which is good. We were short on those. And a few xeno eggs, which is no bad thing either. Yeah, so having done that, now we'll double back all the way to the start. We'll have our chat with Utopia, and then we'll work through as much of this as we can. Our stress being what it is, we're probably not going to get as far in as we would like. But we can still probably make a decent dent in it and then come back a different month. Check this out on Steam right now. Good stuff, Nadia. Okay, so what's up, Utopia? You look down at the drone rifle in your hands. This is the big leagues. Finally, you're going to get out there and take the fight to the enemy. No messing around out there. These animals are dangerous. They want to kill you, probably as much as you want to kill them. Your job is to get them first. Utopia says, and by no messing around, he means don't you go taking risks. As head of expeditions, she is technically in charge of you in the field, though Rhett is the one who molded you for this. There'll always be animals out there, but you're a lot harder to replace. And if you take down anything edible, tag it for reclamation so as we can bring it back to the colony. Vase is practically humming with excitement next to you. Rhett pairs you up to head out together, and Vase looks skeptical. But sir, shouldn't Solty stay back? It's pretty dangerous where I'm going. She might get hurt. Rhett shakes his head. You two are a good match. I want you to watch each other's backs out there. Stay within transceiver range of each other at all times. You might not always be able to reach the colony or Utopia, but you'll always have each other. Never engage the enemy alone. Okay. We'll make a great team. Well, he doesn't like the... Yeah. I'll let you down, sir. You guess if Security Chief Rhett says you need to have a buddy, Vase isn't a bad choice. He's handy with a rifle, at least. Rhett takes off on his glider, and Vase turns to you. I guess we'll make the best of it. I'm more of a lone wolf, but you're lucky. You're going to learn so much from me. The subacquatic swamps are especially dangerous. Something in the air makes these beasties here all kinds of fickle. Could be the storms, but normally docile creatures are a lot more aggressive. She bites her lip. And to be perfectly straight with you, there's some darn scary things out there in the swamps. I don't love that we're sending you kids out into a literal war zone. I've been to the swamps before all this war business, and it's a beautiful place even if it is real spooky. Hurts my heart to see soldiers tromping all over it. But I know teenagers can be just as capable as adults when it comes to surveying and hunting. You've got faster reflexes and stronger stamina than a lot of these old codgers. Just try not to take any stupid risk out there, okay? Promise your honor and reality. They scoffs. You're not my aunt, and I don't need a coward telling me what I'm capable of. Okay, well, again. Okay, I think there was a thumper, which we probably want to go check that out. There could be some plot progression there. Okay. Oh wow, there's actually an electrical eel there. Oh, electrical storms can be a real danger when you're slogging through swamps, and not just because of the obvious. Something in the frisson of electricity in the air draws previously unseen creatures to the surface, their behaviors strange and unknown. Something like a giant electric eel has surfaced here, and is lifting a long antenna out of the water. It looks like it's trying to attract lightning. Maybe we should give it what it wants, Vase says, pulling out a pair of stun gloves and grinning statistically. Okay, so we can shoot it with drone rifles instead, let Vase zap it, or just avoid it. Why not? Not particularly thrilled with any of these options, but I feel like if we let him do it, he's just going to get himself hurt, and that's going to somehow come back on us. Unless, well, it's definitely not that. He's not going to appreciate non-combat. Combat is why we're here. Okay, Well, it doesn't like that. With a crackling hiss, it shoots lightning at you, and we shall defend ourselves. Okay. And again with the +5 bonus to physical pairs. Good. Although we don't have anything like that to start out, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not great, but I guess that's something. Okay, we are getting just we are awash in blue cards, which is not something we want. Okay, that's going to leave us needing 37 off the last round. I really don't like that. Okay, this we can work with. Nice. Now, okay. So we've got the win with the cards showing, and because we've picked up so many Xeno eggs, we can probably afford to make that red. The question is, do we put it there for 3 6s, or do I move each of those over and we can try to get 6, 7, 8, 9? Well, I guess we can experiment. Okay, that gets us 52. Or okay, that gets us 71. I dare say that is better. I'm not one of those math magicians, but I think 71 more than 52. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, 4 more combat, up to 53. You kill it, you think? It sinks into the water, so there's no trophy, or even proof you did it. Vase pouts and pulls off his stun gloves. Meh. Oh well. And there's the extra stress, which we definitely did not... We don't need, but we don't really have an option, unfortunately. Okay, so if we're taking 12 stress per, we have 3, yeah, we have, well, no, probably 4 events. You know, barring any extra stress. So let's check in on this. Okay, wait. You recognize this sound. It's a thumper, like the one you found with Dees. You and Vase follow the sound and find Rhett and Utopia doing the same thing. You're saying this is some kind of alien tech? Rhett asks, and Utopia nods. They must have left it running when they left. Is this why the animals are so aggressive here? Rhett beckons you over. Hey, it's my star hunting team. We'll have better luck tracking down this thumper if we split up. Rhett says and hands you a bundle of explosives. Here, take these, and if you find it, you blow it back into space. Vase looks like he can't believe your luck. A top priority demolitions mission. Okay, so we're gonna track down the thumper. It's a perception challenge, so we're okay there, but all right. So yeah, +1. Now this slot becomes a 4, no matter what we put in it. But if I put that there, it's going to be wild regardless. So we got a 4, 5, 6, and a pair and a flush. Okay, it's all blue, but there's not much we can do just at the moment. And again, well, I guess that's not terrible, because that just, we only need 28 off the last round. Okay, well, okay, we can work with that. Now, what do I do with this other one? If I drop that there, we'll get the bigger red flush, but it's gonna, we're gonna lose 3 points off of that. I guess alternatively, let's see, that's 28 on the number. Okay, that makes it 34 and 32. $34. Oh, but what if I make that yellow, it'll get the buff from the Gentle Tail card there. Will that be enough to put it over? Let's find out. It is not. Well, actually, hang on. This is a perception challenge, so it doesn't matter. We're already maxed, so let's not fuss over it. Okay. You follow a thumping sound to one of those alien pyramids in shining black rock. This one is half submerged in the muck, and its vibrations have liquefied much of the ground here, and make the standing water ripple nervously. The creatures nearby are acting strangely too. It looks ancient and overgrown, but also technologically advanced beyond your comprehension. It's a strange blend of organic and inorganic parts, and somehow it's still working. Okay, here we go. You could destroy it as Brett requested, or you could study it. You already know which one Vase would rather do. As you're considering your options, you hear a growling noise from behind you. Rising out of the shivering muck are several Xenos, drawn mad by the ceaseless thumping. Oh wow, a double challenge. This hasn't happened in a while. Okay. And now we have a combat challenge. So this is, in fact, something we want to fuss over. Okay. Hey, Ruak, good to see ya. How you doing? How's your Thursday? We're going okay here. Just, we're getting close to the end game, and we've just unlocked hunting in the swamps. So it is time to go a little more aggro. You're doing okay? Good to hear. Yep. I'm just trying to cram in, as much work as we can, because it's another one-day weekend for me. But I can console myself with the knowledge that I'll have a couple weeks off from that, and then I'll have my trip, and then other people can deal with the office being short-handed for a while. Okay. So, that's got plus two cards with gems. That's got plus 4 cards with gems. Although, is that all that helpful? Not really. I mean, we can't move that there because that's going to screw everything up. Okay, that's 19. I feel like we can do better than 19. Maybe we save our gem synergy for next round. Yeah, 19 is a bit low. Because, like, we can... I mean, that right there is 37. So we only need 23 off the last round. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, we have a little bit more gem synergy going on here. Now, okay. Let's see, that's got plus 2, so that would be an 8. Wait, no, that's got a gem on it. That's got plus 1 for gems on other cards. Like, so if I was to remove that, like for that, we would lose 7, but we gain a 9. Let's just see. Okay, so that's... Although we'd also lose the flush. Let's just see. So that's 39. That is also 39. And that's only 36. Replace the 2 with the 9. Well, the 2 is buffing. It's a plus 2 to cards with gems, so we've been losing 4 points off of that. Let's see, 39 to 40. Although that also gets us some points back with the extra red flush. So that could be. I tell you what, we need to get our reasoning up another 8 points so we can have the autoplay fairy and have the game tell us exactly how now we're not maximizing our cards. They're using the game. Yeah, Nadia. It's like it's not all that well known apparently, but like the people who have played the game are absolutely dig it, and obviously I am among them. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take 40. We'll go with that. Okay, apparently we could have got one more point out of that, which is just rude. Good. Oh, we have another double challenge. Oh, Ruak, thank you so much for the gift feed to Nadia. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Well, Nadia, welcome to the cavalry. We got enjoy the lack of ads and our unique blend of Kirby and Xenomorph emotes. Give you an idea of the kind of vibe we go for around here. Okay, you and Vase managed to dispatch the creatures until only a few dazed hop eyes are left. He kicks the carcass back into the swamp. Stupid animals. Are we gonna blow this thing or what? Okay, so we can in fact blow it.
Well, hello, Mr. Phantom Pants.
We can study it, or, because our engineering is high enough, we can try to redirect it. Hey, Daunt! Oh, and Blurp is doing the thing. Apparently Blurp wants to chat now. I guess it's feeling needy or something. Good to see you, Daunt. You're lurking? No worries. Appreciate you being here regardless.
See, this doesn't look safe. What a little fucking dick.
We were just talking about Subnautica earlier. Kinda lurking, kinda not? Oh, okay, no worries, Daunt. Hope you're doing better. But you're welcome to just hang out and chill, or however you choose. We're always happy to have you. Oh yeah, Nadia, if you dig the vibe here, I strongly, you and everyone else, yeah, give Dauntless here a follow. She's another fantastic variety streamer, one of my favorite people here on Twitch.television, and she plays an even bigger variety of games than I do. And she has, in fact, played The Long Dark. And yeah, she has played Subnautica. I think she's even played Subnautica Hardcore previously. Some of the runs had rather hilarious finishes. Okay, and we could just blow it up. I mean, that's what Vase would want to do, but if the game's going to give us the option to use our stats, let's use our stats. Let's take this engineering challenge and try to redirect whatever this is. The hardcore run was totally doable, but fire sucks. I mean, yes, fire does suck. I would see Dawn. I was thinking of the the run where you were in the middle of going back and forth with chat and didn't notice you were running out of oxygen not that long from your base. Is your hand bigger? The hand is bigger. No, the hand is bigger because like on I think we've hit enough breakpoints to where we just get like there we had enough of those perks where The we just get extra card draw. You're always ridiculous because the non-hardcore you never die. Okay, so this spot becomes a 4, which is awkward, but not insurmountable. And yeah, the lack of breathing does tend to be a problem for most people, really. Ever play creative? You do like the Lumen? Yeah, the that frisson of danger really does. It keeps you on task. Oh. Oh, hey Femi, good to see you. How you doing? Also, we got Femi in the house. Oh yeah, Femi was playing some Fortnite.
Don't kill me!
Alpha,
Don't kill me!
do you know where Moxie is?
No, I haven't seen Moxie, but Minnie, I love you.
Doesn't exactly look like Fortnite.
It's the way that I was the Avenger and couldn't do shit because the game stopped.
Alright. Well, good to see you, Femi. Thanks for swinging by. Hope your Thursday is going well. Things are going all right. We are very much in the late game. Now we're going out and we're trying to visit some violence upon the local wildlife population. Try to keep them from doing so to us. Goose duck. I think I've seen that listed on the on the stuff people I follow are playing, like Among Us. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, does have that vibe to it. Yeah, but right now this is I don't know if you've seen this game, Femi. I think maybe you have. It's I was a Teenage Exocolonist. It's like part life sim, part deck builder. Currently, we're in the deck building half of it, and we have to use our deck, which is honestly way larger than it needs to be. But that's just the way that's the way I roll in these kind of games. But yeah, so we have to hit that target there, and we got 21 in our first round. So we need to. We gotta use our deck here to. Well, honestly, to pull off a bit of a dang miracle, because our card draw is not cooperating. Yeah, see, if we do that, then we're gonna need 34? No, 44? Yeah, 44 points off the final round. That's a lot. I don't love that, to be perfectly honest. So I don't know how else we're gonna do it. Okay, we got some high tier cards, which is good. The problem is like the game also throws like random rules in as well. Like, so whatever card ends up in this slot here is going to become a 4, regardless of what its actual value is, which is frankly quite annoying. Oh. Oh! Okay, now already I can see an issue here. Yeah, because this is... Yeah, that's actually costing us some. Because that's... Yeah, because it's... That is debuffing red cards by 1. And these kind of rainbow-colored cards are wild, so they're red, yellow, and blue at the same time, which we don't want. Yeah, they nerf the wild ones too. So like if I was to drop that, okay, if we did that, tell you what we could do. Okay, actually that's 36. So that's actually less than if we had the nerfing in there. Ooh, nailed it. I don't know how, but I did. Oh, right, because if I move that, then okay. Yeah, that stays blue. So if we're taking points off, yeah. Okay, none of this is making any sense, but that's fine. The important thing is we got the win in the challenge. It's like what it does. The way it works is like you have the initial bar to clear, which we actually hit right on the number. But the game also has a secret extra tier where if you clear that, you get bonus stat pips. So if you're a min-maxer, like me, sometimes it can be worth it to chase that. Excuse me. But because this spot is going to be a 4 no matter what we do, I don't know that it's actually worth the effort. So we're not going to do it. All right. Well, we actually got pretty close to the best score. We were just 2 points shy. Okay, it's alien technology far beyond your ken, but you puzzle over it and, with the help of your holopalm and some creative risk-taking, you redirect the beam away from the colony. Oh! Right, so it had a beam aimed at us, telling all the angry animals to come attack our colony. So we did that, and then break the mechanism to change it back, just in case. So more engineering, and, ooh, nice, and then 1 colony defense. That's good, because the himbo in charge used all of our binding explosives in the previous attack and basically reduced our colony defense by 2, which was bad. Okay. Rhett is a little miffed you didn't blow it up, but Utopia slips you some kudos for preserving it for later study. Nice. Is that why the attacks happen? It's part of the reason. I think we will, if we keep doing events here, we will find out what the reason is eventually. If my memory of events is accurate. Now, there's one particular event I'm looking for, but I don't see it. Maybe we have to come back later and do it. Yeah, we want to save that. The yellow exclamation points are the boss events. And often what happens, if you take them, they end the entire expedition, whether you want to or not. So maybe, okay, we got a manticore here. Okay. You come across a grouchy, sick manticore. It's lost half its flowering mane, and it's all bare and mangy looking. It wobbles back and forth on its pointed feet, its growls interrupted by the occasional cough. Despite how fragile it looks, it still bares its teeth at you and lowers its head like it still wants to fight. Easy kill, Face mutters beside you, raising his drone rifle. Okay. Now again, in a normal playthrough, we would try to study it. We would be all scientific and stuff, but because we have one particular goal in mind, and that is to get on Vase's good side so we can stab him in the back later. Yeah, normally, Nadia, we would. Normally we would. But we have a very specific goal this time around, so we need to play. We got to play to his aggro instincts. Having a bad day, make us some tea and have a chat. Well, okay, you say that, Nadia. There was an event in a different biome where we actually helped out a manticore when it was under attack, and its response was to look utterly confused. Predators aren't quite used to having smaller creatures come to their aid. And then it tried to attack us, unsurprisingly. Okay. So we got plus 1 to red cards, and then a +3 bonus to pairs. As long as something isn't trying to eat you, you won't try to eat it. I mean, I say in real life, Nadia, that is a dang solid way to go about things. Unfortunately, in this game, not everything, many things want to eat you regardless, and there is a good reason for that, which we're trying to find out. Okay. Oh, that is right. Yeah, that is gonna lose the buff if it's not red. Right. I did forget. Okay, I could swap that in there. But for what? If I move that in there, those are no longer blue. And that's just going to be a push. Or is it? Okay, yeah, see, that's 23. Also 23. You want to try to pass it first until it doesn't work. Then, okay, yeah, those are some finely honed gamer instincts by you, there, Nadia. I salute you. Well, see, if they're both going to be 23, maybe we do the thing where we move out as many blue cards as possible. Okay, we need 36. Oh yeah, this is buffing cards with gems. Let's see if I do that. Okay, 36 on the number. I actually don't hate that. Yeah, we got a flush of three, a flush of three, 3 5s. Yeah, we're not getting the absolute maximum in terms of in terms of combat stat pips, but you know what? It's if we keep doing these hunt and the swap events, our combat's going to go up regardless. So yeah, I'm actually okay with this. Oh, and as it turns out, that was in fact the best score we could get. Okay, well, so much for that. Yeah, we need 6 more points in combat, and we can get that second breakpoint. For an old, sick manticore, the beast puts up a surprising amount of fight. Eventually, you manage to bring it down, but it's a close call. Vase insists you pose for a selfie with your trophy. And that did give us more friendship with Vase, yeah. And that's, as I say, that's what we're trying to get through here. Again, not because we like Vase, because we don't. You know, he is macking on our girl Anemone hard. And well, we need to do a little bit of sabotage. And the best way to do that is to make him think we like him, so he'll let down his guard. Okay, we have 75 stress. And if we take 12 stress per after each event, we can have, again, barring any mid event stress, we can do 2 more. So if things go the way they think, let's do this one, and then we'll go do the boss event. Take that? Yeah, absolutely. Because this is our second playthrough, Nadia, and the way there's an epilogue, and then in that epilogue, Vase and Nem are together, and it is a very toxic relationship. See, you're creeping through the forest when Vase holds up his fist to signal you to stop. He points to his eyes, then through to a stand of underbrush to a ball kneel sitting in the middle of a shallow bog. As you're watching, the enormous semi-aquatic Xeno slowly dips its head and skims the top of the bog, filtering the murky water through its baleen before spurting the rest from its blowhole. Okay, Vase raises his rifle. This will be an easy one. Okay. I mean, they are peaceful. We can try to drive it into the sticky mud sand, or we can just attack it outright. Now, as we've seen, Vase is very much on the kill everything, the kill everything train. And since we are trying to grind our combat stats, let's well, okay, here, we got quiet 3. Just on the off chance the hunt does not in fact go well, we will drop a just in case save and then attack it outright. Okay, and at least the game is good enough to give us the so it gets a +5 bonus to any pairs that are red. Okay. We could just play the high cards, or we could play the gems, or we can. Oh yeah, 99. That is not very nice. Or we can try to we can take some gem synergy now. Or we could wait. Yeah, like 99 has been like the, other than like, yeah, I think even the quote unquote impossible fight against the faceless. I don't think even that had a number less than 99. Okay. This is not ideal. But we can work with it. We can work with it. Specifically, we can make that not yellow and at least get some help there. We can make tangent work. We could do that. Can I flip those? We can do that. Okay. But if I put that there, then that it loses that. We don't want that. Okay, hang on. No, here's what we do. I'm gonna drop that there. Now they're both 4s, and see it says it's either could be no ties, but if we just take one of our bobber fruit here, because we don't want to change the color of the card. But if I just drop that on there, then it gets the buff. Although that still leaves us needing 39 off the last round, which is a lot. Okay. All right. No, we can work with this because we have some gem synergy going on here. We can go there, 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 and there. Two red pair. Yeah, let's. Well, okay, we're close. We're 4 points shy. And we got three gem cards buffing that one. Let's see. Drop a bobber fruit on there maybe? Yes, there we go. Yeah, so we got a full blue flush going on there. Well, okay, hang on. Let me check real quick. Okay, that's 40. That will give us the win. If I drop that there, okay, that's only 38. How does that work? Oh, I know, because that's acting as a 2, which gives us 2, 3, 4. Right. Okay, so that's 40. Now, just out of curiosity, if I did... Okay, that's also 40. Now, that would still do it, but... do that. Okay, technically that is an improvement. Yes, we get 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's also giving us, yeah, it's also giving us a pair of 9s, which is also good. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Hey, we even got Max. Okay. A little bit closer. All right. You have no trouble dispatching the slow, peaceful creature. It groans and sinks into the bog, dead. They're inedible, but their skin could potentially be used as a building material, and their blubber could maybe be burned as a fuel source. But it would be incredibly gross to harvest. Plus, it's all stuck in the mud. Do you try so we can... So we can leave it to rot, or we can try to harvest it, and we get a felling a giant. So it's a 9 drop, but -3 to cards with higher values. Well, we don't have any cards that... Do we have any cards with higher values than 9? I don't know that we do. Excuse me. No. No, we do not. Although, I think not on their own. I think if they, get buffed, then maybe they do. But as it stands, no. Okay, yeah, what the heck. And we take a whole bunch of stress. Not the least bit surprising. No sense in killing an animal without using its body for something, which is more easily said than done. Vase leaves you to do it alone, saying he has more important work to do somewhere. Unsurprising, but we get 20 kudos out of it, which means we can go buy our thing. 5 hours later, you're exhausted and covered head to toe in mud and toxic balneal blubber. And the smell is unbelievable. You load onto a hover sled and drag it back to the colony. Utopia is disgusted by the revolting bounty, but gives you some kudos for your work. Maybe the construction crew will have some idea what to do with 10 yards of balneal skin. Wait, oh gosh darn it. Okay. Oh yeah, because we soaked the, yeah, there's more stress at the end of it. Okay, well, unfortunate, but you know what, it happens. And we're 1 short of the combat breakpoint. Well, bother. Okay. Well, now we enter pollen season, the pinkest of seasons. And so that means new season and new gifting opportunities and ooh, there you go, and new consumables, also very nice. Okay. Oh right, yeah. Yeah, it is snow, and yeah, that spark snow as it happens, Nadia. It's very shiny, very pretty to look at. Also apparently flammable. But first things first, we want to talk to our man Rex. Okay, you're looking for Rex by the construction site, but Rex finds you first. Tackle hug! You turn to the source of the yell. Rex is barreling towards you, arms outstretched. You have about 2 seconds to decide how to react. So, we can leap into his arms, give him a big old friendly bear hug, or offer a high five instead. Okay. I know I said that Nem is our girl, and she will remain our girl. But just this once. You ready yourself to launch into his embrace, catching a glimpse of Rex's delighted smile as he scoops you up in his strong arms. He lifts you off your feet and swings you around laughing. Hi-ho, Solty! Rex exclaims. He holds you easily against his chest. What's a girl like you doing a face like this? So, more friendship? Good? Say, you're the good boy, Rex. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? You're the bestest boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay. Is that nice to see you too? Very good. Scratch beside your skin like that. Honestly, it probably might. You think you're starting to understand this strange Helio boy and his love of hugs. Okay, so this is a friendship event. Now Rex's card is upgraded to Rex Hug 2, so it gets a +4 if our stress is over 50. So, were you looking for me? What'd you need? Let's do something fun. Okay, this is a level of directness we're not used to seeing. It's I'm hot, you're hot, let's make out. Well, you know, with that kind of tact and subtlety, how could I say no? I mean, obviously, yes, hello. Solty, hit me up literally any other time, but I'm actually super stoked to work on the build today. He looks over his shoulder at the construction project, then looks back at you with a devilish smile. If you want, you can come see what I'm working on. There's lots of cool little private rooms and stuff. Private rooms, you say? Lead the way. You follow Rex back to the construction site. He waves to the other workers, then leads you into a half-built room that's almost completely out of their sight. This is the best I can do, he whispers, bracketing you against the wall with his arms. But honestly, it's kind of fun, right? He's right. It is kind of fun. So, if the card to the right is yellow, it's a +1 to both. And most importantly, -100 stress. You and Rex emerge from the construction site sometime later, rumpled and kiss-bit and just a little bit contrite. The other construction workers tactfully don't take notice as Rex kisses you one more time and sends you off with a jaunty wave. You feel more relaxed than you have for weeks. See, there you go. One little roll in the hay or the construction equipment, as it might be, and we're right as rain. But it is also the first of pollen, which I believe, early pollen. That is Rex's birthday. So, oh, hang on, no, we get a hug from him. Oh, and we can help him build something, because our engineering is 80 or greater. It is 84, nice. And we can get, when a plan comes together, +5 to flushes with this card. Ooh, like that. Yes, let's help Rex build something. You know what my hammock needs? An automatic snack delivery system, for when my hands are busy. I was thinking, if I hang a big barrel of cookies up here, he continues, pointing to a gnarlwood tree nearby, I can use ramps and pulleys to bring the cookies over here, and they can just roll right into my mouth. It's a bold plan that involves a lot of twisty-turny ramps, gears, levers, swinging arms, and more. It's probably more complicated than it needs to be, but it is hilarious to watch Rex press a button and send a cookie rocketing down the chute and eventually into his mouth. The ground is littered with the cookie detritus of failed runs, but Rex is proud anyway. It worked perfect! Works with the hope, he says with his mouth full. So more friendship and a little bit more engineering. Now we give him his birthday log. Okay, oh, and Rex has one more thing to say to us. Fantastic. You spot Rex carrying supplies and big pieces of wood into the construction site at the end of the lounge, the future home of his bar. He waves at you. Well, as much of a wave as he can do with his arms full of mushwood. Hello, Solty. Things are going great here, thanks to you. It'll be done in no time. You take a look at what you can see. Rex has kept it all pretty well tarped up, and hates letting people inside to peek, but you can tell it's big. Perhaps a little too big. Ambitious, maybe, for a first solo construction project. But Rex has had a lot of help from his crew, and from the whole colony. He'd have to be able to find enough wood. I'd love to see it. I'm sure it'll be great. Or, and again, if you see these little swirly symbols there, that means it's an option that is opened up because something happened in a past life. So apparently we can tell him it's ready to be finished now. Which is actually great. Means we can, I mean, we can stop giving him logs. Not that we're going to, but we can. So yeah, it's ready to be finished now. You've seen this bar in your dreams. Rex was so proud of it, and it was perfect and huge, but it didn't have to be. The joy people had from going there wasn't from how opulent it was from being able to relax with their friends. You remember joking with Rex about how people would have loved it even if it was just a few planks and a keg of beer. The thing is, you remember other things too. It hurts when you try to remember specifics from your dream, but you just have a feeling that maybe Rex doesn't have enough time to finish the darn thing. It feels like something bad's going to happen, and well, we have to live life now while the living's good. You tell Rex as much, and the look of relief on his face tells you he'd been thinking the same thing. You're right, he says, scratching his ear. I should stop trying to make it so perfect, because it'll never get done. He smiles. How about we open it next week? About a week later, Rex stands before you and a few interested members of the construction crew, as well as a very excited-looking Nomi. I think it's time to open the bar, Rex says, uncharacteristically stuttering over his words. Thanks, Solty, for reminding me what's really important, that we have a place to partay. And with that, Rex flips on the house lights. The crowd gasps and blinks around in awe. There's so much to see. Maybe it's not as spectacular as it could have been if you let Rex bang away at it forever, but it's good enough. There's a stage, and a dance floor, and a few places for people to lounge around on pillows. And of course, there's a bar. It's a little lightly stocked for now, but you're sure Rex's next job will be to control some liquor out of the stores. You're happy you convinced Rex to unveil it now. He's obviously a bit nervous that it's not all quite right, but people love it anyway. So, we can get up on stage and sing, although given our creativity score, maybe we shouldn't. We can pour our friends a drink, or we can just quietly admire. No, let's be all friendly and stuff, and pour our friends a drink. The bar is stocked with some kind of mushroom wine. You pour celebratory shots for Rex, Nomi, and yourself. You feel all kinds of grown up when you clink glasses with them. It's sour. Why do the adults drink this stuff? You and Nomi make faces and sip your shots as Rex laughs. During the day, this place will be a quiet cafe where people can gather with friends or sit and study. At night, Mars is going to lead karaoke nights, and Nomi will make sure the dance floor is always jumping. And I'll just be happy that everyone else has a good time here, Rex tells you. It's great to finally have a place purpose-built for having fun. Thank you for all your help. Okay, nice. Now we have the bar. Now I think he said it's going to be open next week. Ah, right, yeah. So it says it's there, but I think we if I remember correctly, we need to do one activity in the living quarters to unlock it. First things first, though. Time to go shopping. Because we have been saving up for these. The vintage focus device. Now, those of you watching the stream and not just listening in audio will most likely be able to see the fantastic visual joke that is included therein. For those not, the vintage focus device it mentions is a fidget spinner. Not eat mushroom wine. Yeah, mushroom wine, definitely not good. Although I guess when you're on an exocolony, you make do with what you have. But yeah, we want to buy this. And the reason we want to buy this is because what this does is it basically any blue card, their value becomes wild. So it can be any number. Now it can, and that will also apply to any actual wild colored cards. So we can make any kind of straight we want. So it's going to be a hefty purchase, but it'll be worth it, especially given how much of our deck is made up of blue cards. So yes, one 300 kudo vintage focus device, if you please. And I appreciate there's always the "Are you sure?" pop-up. Do we auto win? I don't know that necessarily we auto win. Like we still need to draw blue cards, but we're a lot closer than we were previously. I'll say that much. Okay. Oh, right. Yes. And new month, new gift giving. I think, do we have more? We do have some more medicinal roots, so we can give those out again if we need to. Where's our friendship with them? 85, 88. We're probably okay on the twins for now. Let's focus on everyone else. Yeah, Mars likes the crystals. And so does Nomi. Where are we on Nomi? 31. Okay, that's fine. And we have Tammy, who loves her some yellow flowers. And Cal's got something to say here. Okay, here we go. You're looking around for Cal when you overhear him just around the other side of the geoponics dome. For the last time, leave me alone. Doesn't sound good. You get closer and find Cal facing down Rect and Vase. They've cornered him, their body language calm and relaxed, while Cal's so angry he's almost shaking. Cal, please listen to us. We're not here to conscript you. I can't force you to join the army. All I'm saying is that I need good, loyal, strong young men like you out there on the front lines. Rhett smiles. You're a good boy, Cal. I admire your passion for peace and your dedication to fighting for it. That's why I'm here asking you to help me protect the colony. Protect the colony? That's such a lie. You're not protecting anything. You're just slaughtering defenseless animals in their homes. It's disgusting. Hey, Vase retorts, taking a step forward with his fist raised. Show some respect. Cal squares up like he's ready to take the hit. For who? Psychopaths like you? Vase roars and looks like he's about to take a swing, but Rhett holds him back with one raised hand. Vase slinks back to Rhett's side, glowering at Cal. I can tell you need a bit more time. I just wanted you to know that my door is always open if... Are they bothering you, Cal? Your mom comes up behind you, her presence smothering the encounter like a blanket over a fire. I need you inside, she says to Cal, then turns to Rhett. My people are too busy filling your soldiers' bellies to listen to your war stories, Rhett. Don't worry, she adds, patting her artificial leg. He gets plenty of war stories from me. Rhett backs off. You're right, Flulu. I've taken up too much of young Cal's time. Vase looks like he's about to lip off again, but Rhett speaks before he can. All I ask is that you keep it in the back of your mind, Cal. When you come around, I'll be happy to talk about your options. With that, they leave. Vase gives you a nod as they pass. Cal sits down heavily on a sack of fertilizer he must have been carrying before Vase and Rhett cornered him. This isn't even the first time, he mutters, his face in his hands. They're really dead set on getting me to join the hunting parties. I told them I don't want to kill anything, and Rhett was like, it's okay, you can just tell us how to kill them. He looks up, exasperated. Like that's any better. I mean, despite our actions, yes, I wish they would just leave you alone. Me too. They have a real messed up idea of what it means to serve the colony. Like, who do they think grows their food? Ghosts? Cal picks at a loose thread on the sack he's sitting on. Man, this whole war is lightspeed stupid. Lum and his people come crashing in here, and they think they run the place because they have the bombs and guns, and nobody stops to think, like, maybe we're actually the invasive species here. Okay. We don't support the war, but neither are we all, maybe we're the bad. We're just, we would prefer to find a happy equilibrium, but for now we're going to placate Cal and say, yeah, man, we got to live with nature. Oh, I'm glad you agree. I just feel like we just showed up and plopped ourselves right here in the middle of the food web. We didn't even think for a second about the chaos that would cause on the ecosystem. We owe it to this planet to do our best to try to understand. Cal's shoulders slump in a sigh, and he pushes himself to his feet. Man, I wish I could talk about this stuff with Anemone, he says, slinging the sack over his shoulders once again. You can see why Rhett wanted to get him in the defense force so badly. I miss her. I miss that we used to be so close when we were kids, but she's gone all human supremacist now, and I just can't stomach that, Yeah, there, even amongst our cohort, there is very much a split between the live in harmony bunch and the remake this world to fit our needs bunch. And unfortunately, our girl Nem here is, well, she's not exactly on the best side. And we are up to 87 with her. Okay, we're in a good spot there. And then with Vase, we're at 51. Okay, I think that is all the gifting we need to do. So, and since we are stress-free, we have a couple options. We could go on another expedition. We can go back and do the events we couldn't do in the swamp. Actually, let me check. Yeah, so there's 8 events, no collectibles, we got all those, and there is still the boss event there. So we are going to need to do that at some point. Okay, we could do that, or... Okay. Here's what I'm wondering, because, like, we want the cafe to open. Okay, yeah, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop a save here real quick. That's pollen 1. Yeah, so I want to open up the cafe. So I want to see if we do an event in the living quarters now, will that open the cafe, or do we actually need to wait until next month, or I guess it said, or as it said, next week? Okay, so we can help in the kitchens. We also top up our creativity, which is trash, and our empathy, which is actually okay. Or we can go hard on creativity and get a little bravery. Yeah, you know what? Let's practice the photophonor. We might as well address our weakest area. And let's see if we get access to the cafe now. Okay, no, it doesn't look like that's the case. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't actually do that. So that's fine. So we'll just we'll make sure to do the event in the living quarters next time around. So if that's the case, then let's go ahead and actually head back to the swamps. We'll finish out all that stuff. Now we don't have the heroic buff anymore, which is a little unfortunate, but that's fine. We have a good start building up our combat and our toughness. So okay, you and Vase are walking down a path made by some creature, probably bush bubs. They like to make paths. What you find, though, isn't a bush bub, it's a snap bladder, a much more aggressive foe. You see nests of the things squirming around and crying out, trying to lure people into their hungry mouths, but this one is on the move. It's crawling across the path slowly. From its round, lumpy form, you wonder if it's pregnant. These things are a danger to surveyors and could potentially kill someone who fell into a brooding nest. They swell up so big they can't move anymore, and instead half bury themselves and lie in wait for prey to come too close. Ah, you take this one, Vase says, gesturing to the lumbering beast. It looks like your speed. So we can dispatch it quickly. We can analyze it. That's animals, we don't necessarily want that. Or we can kill it with flair. And that is combat, which we are looking for. So we'll kill it with flair. And who knows, maybe we'll impress the jackass. Okay, it's an easy one, which is only 63, which I guess is considered easy. Oh yes, and as we can see now, any blue or wildcard value or wildcard, their values are now whatever. Okay, that's a good start. Okay, we can... Well, yeah, we can flip those. There we go. That'll do. Then we only need 6 off the last round, which should be doable and then some. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't particularly matter, though, does it? All right. Apparently, we left 11 points on the board, but again, I'm not. It was an easy challenge. I'm not that fussed. The nice thing is we got 2 points in combat, so we get the next break point, which is okay. So we draw another card at the start of a challenge. You take out your plasgutter and do a cool spinning move, jumping off a few logs and jamming the tool into the snap bladder's, well, bladder. It exhales a cloud of noxious acid mist. Vase applauds. More combat and more friendship with Vase. And there we have confirmation of our new perk. Thank you, game. Might as well deal with this. Okay. There's a different variety of bush bub here in the swamps. Slimy, smooth-featured, and gloopy, just like the rest of the foliage. They seem just as slow, but suspiciously intelligent as their dry biome cousins. You come across one of their little shrines and find their well-worn paths in the loamy soil. While you're inspecting the shrine, you hear a blurbling, groaning noise, and Vase smacks you with the butt of his rifle to get your attention. Barreling down on you from different directions on the path are 2 goop-faced bush bub sentries, calling out to each other as if they've been laying in wait. They attack. We defend. And yeah, this one they want 86, which is, significantly higher, but it's all right. We can make this work. Okay. We got this card that gives us +2 to cards with gems. Which isn't, that's not bad. And we need 37 off the last round, which we can do. Although I say more blue cards would be nice, but we got Mob's Love here, which, if you play that, we get +1 skill of the challenge. And since it's combat, that is a very good thing for us. I wonder what... Okay, if I put all of our yellow cards out here, that gives us a whole 16, which is honestly not great. Alternatively, if I play that, so we do that, and that, and that, and that, say that. Okay, so that's 44. And that probably doesn't matter which of those we play. Actually, it does. Really? What happens if I swap this out? Nothing. Okay. Good talk. Okay, where... Yeah, we've pretty much bought everything we want to buy, so it's... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, if there's no difference, then what the heck? Yeah, we'll take it and go. Okay, 2 more. We left 3 points on the board somehow, but it's fine. Okay, you kill one, and the other runs off. Well, sort of. You've never seen an animal move quite like this, like an ambulatory sack of oatmeal. More combat, good. And we also get 1 more colony defense, which is good. Yeah, that's the other reason to come out here. It's like, the more animals you can prevent from coming at the colony during glow, the better it'll be. And because we have, let's analyze the corpse. Okay, well, we really didn't need to do that. Okay, just close look. Must be some subspecies that doesn't appear in your bestiary. Rock-like skin is thin air and slimy, and his branches don't look like they ever had leaves on them. You cut it open, and his organs just don't make sense. They're just jumbled in there willy-nilly. Can't even figure out how the creature would digest food. Maybe it's a genetic abomination, but there were 2 of them. Some extra bio, which we didn't need because we were already maxed on that. But that's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go just take a quick scout ahead, see if there's any events that stand out. If not, I think we do 1 more, and then we press on to the boss event. Okay, yeah, so there's that. Yeah, if we can leave with about, I don't know, 50 stress or so, it's probably fine. Okay, now we got the electric eel art again. Okay, the swamp has flooded here, and the water has risen to almost completely cover the trees. The islands you make your way across are actually the tops of giant mushroom-topped trees, barely rising out of the marsh. The water's clearer than usual, so you can see down through the underwater canopy to the jungle beneath the surface. You think it's just marvelous to peer down at the underwater forest, but Vase is antsy and looking for something to fight. He scouts on ahead. You're hurrying to catch up when several muckwalkers come flopping out in front of you. They're twice as long as you are tall, smacking and slithering their direction with their hundreds of little fins. The creatures are slow and clumsy when out of the water, but it doesn't really matter when you're that big. Alright, well, we came here to fight, so let us fight. Okay, we got... Ooh, that slot gets +3. Thank you, Rebecca. And yeah, and that is quite nice. You know, it's not that the slot is a 3, it's that the slot is +3, which is all kinds of handy. Absolutely, Rack. Strong agree. Okay, we'll just play our 3 yellow cards here and get that going. We're going to need 65 off of 2 rounds, which is probably doable. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so it's -3 to cards with higher values, which honestly will be easy. Oh, hang on. That's... Okay, that's 36. That's 38. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Why the blues? Oh no, they are. If they have a little asterisk on them, they're oh no, their values are wild. They themselves are, yeah. That's it. So all blue card values become wild. So they remain blue, but their value counts for whatever we want them to. Okay. Yeah, so this is so basically so if we play a flush, so basically a flush is like, you know, at least 3 blue, I think 2 or 3 blue cards together. So if we just play that, everything should be totally. Matter of fact, we can just play that, and then we can just put whatever we want in here. Yeah, kind of like that. Yes, so a full flush of 5 blue would count for 10, and we get +5 from when a plan comes together. I love the little the A-Team reference. I don't know if it was an A-Team reference, but in my heart, it's an A-Team reference. So, as far as I'm concerned, that's what counts. And that wasn't the best score possible. Well, good grief. In their clumsiness, the muckwalkers seem more likely to crush or drown you than to actually eat you. Assuming that's what they're trying to do, it's hard to tell. You kill one, and the other slithers off. Vase shows up just as you finish it off. Aw, you have all the fun. So, a little bit of kudos, and an extra into combat. Oh, right. Okay, that puts us at 38. Yeah, so I think we go ahead and take the boss event now. And then head back. Because like after 3 more months we're gonna have a stress reduction event. So that'll be good to do. And yeah, then next time around we can do hopefully do the cafe. There's something suspiciously regular about this clearing. Something that doesn't feel natural. There's something here, I can feel it. We're not leaving until we figure it out. Don't even think about dragging me down like you always do. Like I always do, huh? Fine, if that's how he wants to play this. You split up and walk to opposite sides of the strange clearing to investigate. The muck sand is so even here, like it was smoothed by a giant spatula or vibrated from below to settle perfectly level. You turn to see if Vase has any ideas, and wait, where did Vase go? Vase is gone? You jog over where you last saw him and discover that the ground drops away here to reveal a perfectly person-sized hole. Vase's backpack lies nearby. He must be inside. You call down to him and hear the distorted echo of his voice call back to you. He's found something. You crawl in after him, bravely, apparently. The tunnel drops steeply and is longer and more narrow than you're quite honestly comfortable with. You're relieved when you finally pull yourself through to a large cavern. Vase helps you to your feet with a haunted expression, and you rise to see. Floating in a huge vat of glowing water is a faceless? The vat, like a specimen jar, but massive, is walled on all sides by organic-looking crystal growths, some transparent so you can see the abomination growing inside. The water inside undulates gently, throwing patterns of light on the cavern ceiling. Lights blink on control panels recessed into walls nearby. What the hell is this place? Face mutters, taking a step towards the vat. Is that thing alive? Did someone make it? As he steps closer, the faceless inside the vat turns to perceive you. Its tentacles press against the transparent crystal glass, sensing you. You You watch as its tentacles stick to the glass, flexing, undulating, extending, its great body distancing itself from the glass until... Oh no. Crack! The Faceless slams itself against the inside of the vat, and you hear an ominous, cracking noise. You and Vase stand frozen in horror, with your only way out being a slow crawl through the belly of the soil. Behind you, you're trapped. Crack again. Water spurts out from the crack, first one jet, then two, then five, then the whole enclosure buckles and splinters at once. You and Vase are pelted with crystal shrapnel, then unceremoniously knocked to the ground by a literal wall of water. You slam into the cavern wall and black out for just a few seconds, coming back to find yourself still sputtering and flailing as the water quickly drains away into the grates in the floor. The whole room shakes with an ear-splitting roar. The Faceless is loose! Solty! Get up and run! You blink, trying to force your vision to resolve. Vase stands in front of you, his rifle drawn, and beyond Vase, the Faceless. Its gargantuan form can barely fit in this cavern. Its fleshy tentacles press up against the ceiling, and its tree trunk legs are stuffed awkwardly beneath it, like a poorly made stuffed animal. Its entire body looks saggy, runny almost, like it wasn't entirely done baking in there. It roars again, flecking you both with spittle and vat fluids. Vase gestures to the hole. Go on! I'll hold it off! You struggle to your feet, the movement making your head pulse and the swell of nausea rise in your stomach. You must have cracked yourself real good against that wall. I said get out of the way, Solty! This one's mine! The hole is right behind you, and Vase seems determined to throw himself into something really heroic. You could take the chance to flee, or... Yeah, this one is rather important. Okay, it's weird that we need persuasion to get him to let us fight by his side, but you know what? Yeah, we're not going anywhere. We're fighting. You shake off your injuries and stand beside Vase, who nods you a grim smile and short, soldier-like nod of approval. I'm glad you have my back. Let's do this thing. Yeah, so this will be a hard combat challenge. Now, fortunately, we have drawn a significant number of blue cards, so we should be able to be just fine. And yeah, we are appropriately playing the Defeated the Faceless card. Not as hard as finding a peaceful bog creature. Oh yeah, it's close. This is a 94. But yeah, it is not yet classified as impossible. Okay. Yeah, I think we just throw whatever this is out there. Or I guess, hang on, alternatively, can we... No. Move that. Move that. No, because then we lose that. Yeah, we lose that pair. Yeah, that's 25. We don't necessarily want that. That's 27. And we'll need 38 off the last round. Okay. Okay, so that's got 60. Now, just if I swap that out, that is also 60. All right, well, that's fine then. Yeah, so this is the power of the vintage focus device. So yeah, so it counts as a straight and five. So it counts as 5 nines and a 6, 7, 8, 9, and plus the blue flush there. Now hang on, just out of curiosity. Okay, that's also 60. I don't know how that works. But you know what? It's fine. We win regardless. This faceless is a, well, juvenile. Oh, place at 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Maybe, probably, yeah. Would it get, would it lose the flush? I don't know. I mean, no, it would lose the flush, but it's fine. But I appreciate that, Ruek. Yeah, face it is a juvenile. Doesn't seem to be the right word, but it's unfinished, and it shows in its stamina and overall lack of ferocity. You and Vase split up and kite it between you, eventually manage to throw enough drone bullets in it that it falls to the ground, an unfathomably large mountain of misshapen flesh. You stare at it in shock. The destruction of the colony is so close to your memories that you can't help but feel a sense of dream even just looking at the corpse of a faceless. Even Vase is too surprised to gloat. That's pretty surprised. You hear motion coming down the tunnel behind you and raise your drone rifle again. Security Chief Rhett, Utopia, and a medic team emerge from the tunnel, and you lower your rifle in relief. Rhett looks around the facility, while Utopia takes one look at the faceless and pulls you into a hug. "You doing okay, sweets?" she says, checking over. "Your vitals were looking pretty scary there. We came to give you some backup, but looks like you did just fine yourselves. Whew, look at that thing." "This is an incredible find," Rhett says, looking around in amazement. This facility is very, very old. So ancient that some of the equipment is buried under stalagmites, but obviously parts of it are still in use. "We knew there were alien ruins on Vertumna, and that some were still powered, but this one..." He runs his hand over a panel. "This one is functional. It looks like an active cloning facility." Vase picks his way carefully around the massive body of the fallen faceless. "Yeah, this is where they're coming from, all right." You explore the rest of the ancient facility. At the far end is a ramp up to a gigantic door, presumably the exit the faceless would use. There are more rows of cloning tanks of various sizes and states of collapse. The abomination trashed them in its death throes, and the blinking lights are all off now. Even the water in them is beginning to lose its glow. In another, you see what might have eventually grown into another faceless. You sweep your flashlight over its lumpy, misshapen form. Like an embryo, but big as a person. Utopia calls in a team of surveyors to document everything. Then Rhett sets explosives all throughout the place. When you've returned to the surface, he detonates them. You watch the strange clearing swell, then slump inwards, forming a depression that'll probably, in time, be a lake. Rhett pulls you aside and puts a heavy hand on your shoulder. "Good work. Who knows how many lives you saved today. But listen, we aren't going to talk about this place. Not yet. We suspect this alien tech has just been running on autopilot since its creators left millennia ago. But even so, not everyone is ready to hear about this." You nod agreement. "Good kid. Okay. Let's go ahead and head home. There's not a whole heck of a lot more to do there, I don't think." Okay. Yeah, now the air is thick with pollen. That's This is why the season is called thusly. It's very pink, very fuzzy. Oh right, yes. This was the this is when we were gonna try to do the event in the living quarters so we can get access to the cafe. Let me check real quick. Check the notice board. Okay. Yeah, so the our colony security rating is now 110. Good. Yeah, it's like every bit of colony defense it's like 10%. That you start with 0. I think we're up to like 40% before the heliopause came. And so now we're above 100%, but there's no guarantee we're going to stay there because our as we saw at the end of the previous stream of this game, sometimes our governor makes some rather stupid decisions that actually lower our colony defense. Oh, still lurking? Yeah, no worries. I know people dip in and out. They people got things to do, other streams to watch, or they just they actually have like things to do during the day. I know, shocking that it is. People want to do something other than watching Twitch. But no, it's totally cool. Okay, we got a couple dialogue options here. Just check we're up to 87 with Nem, good, and 58 with Vase, acceptable. I guess we'll start with him. What other stream? Well, Ruak, rumor has it that there are other people who stream on this here Twitch.television. I know, shocking to think, but yeah. Now I have no confirmation of these things myself, but sometimes people want to watch games other than those I play. Again, why? Who knows? I mean, the fact that I'm the only person on all of Twitch in all of its thousands of streams playing this particular game. Oh, honestly, I take a little pride in that, if I'm honest. It's being the weirdo who's playing that one indie game. I feel good about that. But again, that's me. If I was actually in this for the money, I would be concerned. But alas. Okay. You cross paths with Vase in the garrison. Solty, just the person I wanted to see. Come with me. Is going to be the only one playing a game? Yeah, well, obviously it helps if it's a game you feel strongly about and you want to show off to other people. Like this one. You've done that before, had people come in and say, "Oh, this game, yeah, that's a great feeling." And I'm always delighted when you look at your stream summary and you see people who've actually found you via the search page. Which, if you know how difficult it is to search on Twitch, that says something. You love being the only one only one not playing a game. Absolutely, Femi. It's my stream. I'll play what I want. I played like Peglin, Backpack Hero, Chinese Parrots. Growing up, I mean things no one else is playing. But you know what? It's what I want to play and what I want to show off to other people. And so I do. More people who like the games that you like than you'll know. It's entirely possible. That's what us streamer folk do. We throw ourselves in our gameplay out into the ether, and if whoever is out there to respond to it, so much the better. Chair sim. I'm gonna look that up, Femi. I like me a wacky sim. Anyway. Vase leads you to the labyrinthine corridors of the garrison where the soldiers are housed. Most of the people who arrived in the Helio have moved in the colony housing, and their rooms converted into storage, but it's not surprising to learn that Vase is one of the holdouts. Is free just mute the music? Oh, yeah, I've had those problems. Some games more than others. I've had matter of fact, on some games I've had to just strip out the music altogether and make creative substitutions. Gotta play what you love and leave it at that. Whoever shows. Exactly, Nadia. Face's room is humble, but far from utilitarian. As the motion sensor lights flicker on, the first thing you notice is that it's full of space travel paraphernalia. Star charts, ship schematics, flight plans, and the like. A hologram of a small, personal-class spaceship hovers in the corner. As you gawk, Face shoves her shoulder lightly and moves into the room. It's too bloody noisy on the floor. I wanted to ask you something. Have you ever wanted to just leave? He starts, giving you a thoughtful look. You know, get away from all this terrestrial bullshit and return to the skies, where we were born? Okay. We got a little space cadet here. Okay, well, let's lean into it. Yeah, buddy, I nearly constantly want to leave. Wink. Vase laughs humorously. Yeah, of course. I knew you're one of the smart ones. This colony, this planet, is too small. It's just... Vase continues, looking around his room. I can't help but feel like space is where I belong. I wanted to be a spaceship pilot more than a soldier. Yeah, bud. That definitely suits you. Hell yeah, it does. I don't want to be a soldier for the rest of my life, that's for sure. Not on this shithole of a planet. Protecting people who don't even want me to be here? Pass. Nah, space is where it's at. Mm-hmm. This colony just feels a little small for someone of my caliber. Ugh. I miss Zero-G, and knowing that only a thin skin of metal and your own wisp protect you from the vacuum of space. When we came through that wormhole, when our bridge was destroyed and everyone thought we were going to die, in that moment, everyone on that ship was one cohesive organism, and we were going to live or die on the strength of those bonds, of our training. It was an adrenaline rush that nothing could ever match. Anyway, I was thinking, I want to return to space in my own spacecraft, Vase says, filling with the dials of the holo projection on the little ship so that it flickers. Just a little one. Enough room for 2 people and some cargo. He looks at you. I'll need a second in command. Someone to compliment me. Someone who I know is going to have my back. Okay, here we go. I don't want to be my own sidekick. Sounds like a great adventure. Or, I do my best work on my back. Oh boy. I think... You know, as Solty has aged up, our subtlety has kind of, gone out the window. But again, okay. We have to remember, this is all in service of a greater cause. And that cause is 1, making sure he and Nem don't end up together, and 2, making sure his ass gets into therapy. Vase snort laughs and shakes his head. Easy, soldier. I'm being serious here. Vase's eyes dart over to the wall of his bunk, where you see a few personal photos interspersed along the spaceship stuff. Nothing's keeping here anyway. My mom split when I was a baby for all the good it did her still being stuck on the same spaceship with us, pretending I didn't exist. And my dad died about 2 years before we came through the wormhole. Oh. I'm sorry for your loss. Don't be. My dad was a mediocre soldier with authority issues. He liked to fight, and he wasn't smart enough to do it right, and has got his ass bounced from the program put to the civilian roster. From the tone of Vase's voice, being called a civilian is probably the worst punishment he can imagine. Turns out, resisting authority was the only thing keeping the shithead together. He filled the vacuum with drink and tried to knock me around, until he couldn't even do that because I moved in the barracks as soon as they let me. Eventually, the old man got into a fight he couldn't win. Fell down a bunch of stairs, I guess. Face runs his hand through the hall of projection thoughtfully. It's bloody weird. In my earliest memories, I remember idolizing him for being tough. Then I spent my childhood hating him, and the rest of my life pitying him for being a goddamn weakling he was. Okay, he puts his hand down and flicks off the hall of projection. That's why I want to go to space. I don't want to end up like my sad old man, fighting and drinking until it all gets to be too much and I suddenly will snap. I want to make my own name for myself. In the stars. Okay, so his card levels up. Now it's a 12 drop, so things can go higher than 9. And -1 to all other cards. We also learned more about Vase. What did we learn about Vase? Okay. But yeah, so we learned he had, his mom split, and he had an alcoholic single father who hit him. So, again, as we've been saying this entire playthrough, therapy for everyone. Anyway, you were supposed to meet Nem for lunch, but she didn't show up. You head to the garrison to see if you can find her. You spot Nem's shock of red hair over by the close-range fighting ring. As you approach, she finishes a flurry of blows with a roundhouse kick that almost knocks the training dummy's head clean off. Yeah! Nem roars, echoing off the vaulted ceiling of the garrison. Nem steps back from the ring and pulls up the bottom of her shirt to wipe her face, flashing you a glimpse of her muscular stomach and the blue-green scaling that dances over her ribcage and down her thighs. Her skin shines with sweat under the harsh lights. You catch her eye, and she shoots you a smile as quick and bright as the sun glinting off a metal roof before it disappears behind her usual bleak expression. She jogs over to you. What are you doing over here, Solty? She brings up the time on her holopalm, and her eyes go wide. Oh shit, were we supposed to eat lunch together today? I'm sorry. It's okay. Your career's looking, but no, we don't want to dunk on her. And let's be honest, she does look incredible today. You gulp and give her a long, teasing gaze. Nem goes red and puts her hand over her mouth. Don't say stuff like that. I didn't know you were watching. You're gonna get me in trouble with Vase. I mean, I agree, Nadia. LD is amazing. Was that meant for this chat, though? No worries. Nem grabs her water bottle and drinks from it, then pours the rest over her head and flicks the water through her shaved side. We can still get some chow if you want. Just give me a sec. Nem pulls on an oversized sports ball sweater over her workout clothes, her thumbs popping through the holes worn into the cuffs. The lettering on the back reads Kombucha. Yeah, that was the name of her older brother, Kombucha, short for calm. Multiple screens. It's okay, Nadia. It happens all the time. But again, I am in strong agreement. As you exit the garrison, you're stopped by a few of the other soldiers who all seem to want to give Nem a high five or tell her about their days. Even though she's clearly exhausted, she musters up a few heartening words for each of them. They all know I'm dating Vase, she says apologetically, when you finally emerge into the sunlight. It's weird. All of a sudden, I'm like a hero to them, too. And I haven't even done anything yet. I train every day, though, probably like 6 or 8 hours, she says, rubbing at her shoulder and stretching it out as she walks. It feels good to work hard, like it wipes out all the bad thoughts, anything that's bothering me. She makes an exploding motion with one hand. It just goes away. Poof. I can't afford to lose my focus, Nem says solemnly. I can't let myself get distracted. If I do that, and someone dies because of it, no, man. The thought of it, it just keeps me up at night. Sometimes I get up and run around the colony until I'm too tired to stand. No one else is going to die on my watch. You understand, right? You work harder than anyone. How do you do it? What are you fighting for, Solty? Okay. just trying to get through it. There's no other choice. No, there are other choices. Being the best is all I care about? No, we're not face here. We're trying to be different. Or, yeah, we're fighting for the future of the colony. Nem nods in agreement. Me too. When it comes down to it, that's all that matters. Okay. 89. So I think we are very close. Now, was there one more dialogue option out there? It's nope. Nope, no one there. And we've already done our gifting for the month, so we're set there. Cal's over by geoponics. Nope, Cal was right there. There's Dees. And there's Nomi. Okay. Right. So if I'm right, and if I understand the way these things work, this time, if we do our activity in the living quarters, we will open the cafe. But maybe we'll see if we can hedge our bets a little bit and we'll help in the kitchens rather than practicing the photophone arm. We'll see if that makes a difference. Okay. Back in space, cooking involved programming ration machines and putting dishes into the laser-matic dishwasher because water was too precious to clean dishes with. But now, you're growing more real food and trying to figure out how to cook with it. The cafeteria kitchens are bright and full of good smells. There's always something baking, or broiling, or frying. You take a deep breath in and just hold all the deliciousness in your lungs. Chief Steward Anne, known to the kids as Auntie Seated, is in charge of everything in the living quarters, running the children's creche, coordinating the cleaning bots, and of course, cooking for the whole colony. It's a lot of work, but she's good at delegating it to all the kids she's raised here, including you. She's a big believer in learning by trying, and doesn't mind if a few dinners are ruined in the process. Tammy waves cheerfully at you, and Aunt Anne welcomes you with a big smile. Oh, look at you two. I just know you'll be a huge help around here. She shows you to the kitchen nanoprinters. Just press this button, and the ration machine will spit out a freshly pressed cake of soy rations. It's not tasty, but it's nutritious. Then she shows you to the range. A large pot of brown stew is bubbling away. Here is where the real magic happens. Tammy clasps her hands excitedly. And when we get to decorate cookies, sometimes me and my dad used to decorate cookies together, and it's really, really fun, and I think everyone would really like it. We could do stained glass cookies with bobber fruit jelly. So we can say, yes, we can make it, or be realistic, Tammy. No, come on. We're not going to shoot down Tammy. Okay. Aunt Anne chuckles. Cakes and cookies with fruit and frosting for 100 people? Why, you have quite an imagination, Tammy. She takes a ladle and spoons up some of the stew. We need to focus on large, hearty dishes that can easily feed many people, like this stew. If things get busy, we can serve the soy rations as is, but it's much nicer to actually cook them with something else. Full tummies make for happy workers. Aunt Anne sets you and Tammy up with a few basic kitchen tasks and leave you to it. If you need help, I'll be just around the corner. Or you can ask Congruence for advice. She has every recipe and method you could ever need, and she's an excellent teacher. Okay, you quickly have your hands full with the sheer volume of food it takes to feed 100 people. Workers from the canteen shuttle back to pick up trays of soy rations and pots of stew at regular intervals. Somehow, you keep up. You poke your head into the canteen at lunchtime to see what people think of your food. Seems like they like it. Maybe you're cut out to be a chef. Okay, we didn't actually unlock the, actually, we don't know that. We'll check next month, and we'll see if the cafe is actually there to work at. Okay, yeah, so this is a non-story event, I guess. So, rather than being 3 rounds, we'll only have 1. And it has the very annoying one that it just picks a card at random and locks it into one slot. Now, fortunately for us, it was a high card, so that's fine. So let's see if we can just build around it without things going too terribly. Okay, there we go. Now, where? Let's see. So you got 8, 9, 8, 8, 9, 9. Although, in truth, what we could do, if I were to flip that around. Okay, no, that's only a. Well, that's a 40. How does that change? Yeah, 2, 4, 2. Or 4 and a 2. Okay, that's a 3 of a kind and 2 of a kind versus a 2 of a kind, a straight of 3 in a. Anyway. Okay, that's 60. Now, let me just. Wait, no, that's. Okay, weird. Wait, that's 58. How is that lower? Oh, because that's counting as a 6 as well. That's getting us an extra pair. Ah, okay. That'll do it. Okay. You don't fully understand how this works. Me neither, Rack. Me neither. But despite all that, we got 6 creativity, so we're less crap at that. A little more empathy. Some kudos and some stress. Okay, now. Okay, see, it's still not there. I am confusion. Okay, here, well, we were needing to do, we wanted to get our yellow stats up anyway, so I think the play, we'll try one more event in the living quarters. If it doesn't unlock the cafe, then I guess we'll just reload back there and try something else, because we got the event to unlock it, so I'm not sure what the deal is. But first off, Tangent has something to say. What's up, Tangent? Okay. You bump into Tangent after a routine checkup in medbay. Solty, could you wait a moment? I'm almost done. Let's walk out together. Dr. Instance gives you a curious look as Tong hurries to catch up to you, but goes back to her work. You wonder if Tong needs something from you, or just wants to hang out. Lately, it seems like she has less time for her friends, preferring to work late at the lab. Maybe she's lonely. Nice weather we're having, Tong says as you walk around. You look around. It seems pretty normal for the season. She clears her throat. It's so different here than it was in space. Growing up in a spaceship was so clean and tidy. Here I'm constantly sweeping pollen or dust spores or what have you off of everything. There was a mushroom growing in the corner of the bathroom the other day. Okay. Tangent very much thinks it's gross here. I guess, I mean, do we... Honestly, yeah, we do kind of like it. Yeah, we kind of like it, honestly. Ugh, you can have it. You walk on for a few more minutes. Tong clearly has something on her mind, so you let her sit with it until she finally steels herself. I'm not very good at this sort of thing, she says slowly. So, you know, I've been working on a big project with the chief engineer. Yeah, and we do. From a past life, admittedly, but yes, we know. Well, it's been going really well. I think we're finally over the last hurdle now. Governor Lum says it's going to change everything here in the colony for the better. Tong seems more at ease than you've seen her in years. Truly, I couldn't have done it without you, Tong says, a slight smile warming her usually expressionless face. I know it can be a hard person to be around, but I appreciate everything you've done for me. And ultimately, for the colony, and all of humanity. Okay, no, it is not time to make your move. Don't. We are happy to help a friend. The thing is, we know what she's working on, and it's not good. Yeah, what is going on with you exactly? Tong shrugs. It's nothing. I just think it's nice to take a moment to recognize when someone has helped you. I'm trying to do it more. If the last decade has taught me anything, it's that you don't want to wait until it's too late. She smiles cryptically. Well, I'm happy to help a friend. Tong nods and shoves her hands in the pockets of her lab coat, apparently having exhausted her capacity for heartfelt conversation. Okay. And yeah, she and Chief Engineer Instance are definitely up to something. I mean, we know what it is from having played this once before. Okay, now, once more, I just want to see, what can we load? Okay, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can reload if we need to. Okay. Let's see if this unlocks the cafe. Ah, okay, this might be it. The new bar that Rex built is lovely at night, and during the day, it's a nice quiet place to sit and work or study. You meet Dr. Instance there, drinking a cup of blep tea and looking through a schedule on her holopalm. She runs a hand through her hair and mumbles, "The stress of this colony is out of control." You think? You think she's just talking to herself until she looks up. Every day, more people come to MedBay just looking for someone to talk to about their anxiety or their bad day. I don't have time for this. I wonder where Tangent gets her bedside manner from. I mean, yes, the colony very much needs a counselor. But hey, I could be a counselor. Oh, definitely not. That takes years of training, and even then, the toll it took on Counselor Besk, we didn't know the bird was killing her. Decent Tangent don't have a mother, just because people couldn't. Dr. Instance catches herself, realizing with alarm what she just said aloud. I shouldn't have said that. The stress was beginning to me, too. Dr. Instance turns to consider you. It's true that you are good with people, Solty. You know, what we really need is a good barista. Make tea by day, serve alcohol by night, and listen to people who need someone to talk to. If you want the job, just walk to the other side of this bar and start making tea. God knows the kitchen couldn't brew a decent blep if life depended on it. She makes her face at a cup and pushes it away. All right, yes, we can finally be a barista. We have finally found our calling. So, don't I need training for that? Or, so, what's your damage? I mean, okay, not everyone could be a barista, admittedly. Oh, come on, how much training do we really need? So what's your damage? Instance gives you a stony look. I'm afraid my secrets died with Besk. Focus on other people. It's a better use of your time. Okay. Well, we have plenty of yellow cards on offer this time, which is good. Although it's not much of a straight, is it? Oh, maybe if we do that, that, that. Although, no, that's... Wait, why does that... Okay, no, that's... Alright, fine. Okay, let's... Oh no, I'm just trying to see what the best order for all of our yellow cards would be. So you see, if we put the wild card there, that gets us 38 and that wins. Alternatively, we can drop that in there, and that gets us 50. And honestly, I think 50 is greater than 38. So we'll do that. Hey, maximum score 2. So a little bit more empathy, a little bit of stress, kudos, and we had the 7 creativity, which is fantastic. And we get the first breakpoint in creativity, which means new cards in the depot. Interesting. Yes, thank you for that confirmation, game. Okay, so now we're into dust. So, new season, new gifting opportunities, maybe new consumables out on the ground. We will check. Not seeing any there. Hey, there we go. There's one. Oh yes, we will very much check out the depot. Let's real quick. Let's do a round of gifting. Just keep. We will continue playing Santa Claus. Okay, there we go. Give him his little doodad or whatever those. I don't know what they do with these strange devices, but apparently he likes them. Okay, and this Nem's birthday, so we will give her her favorite thing. Ig. There we go. 93 friendship. And then when we hit 100 friendship with someone, I think our card with them maxes out. And I think they also go on the title screen. Yeah, our creativity not quite good enough. Ooh. Okay, we're a little short on crystal clusters. We might want to save up on those. Also, new month means new hugs from Rex. Oh, we got convo with Rex, okay. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Salty, just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of the overhanging bit of construction. I want to talk to you about something. I want to talk about us. I mean, okay, sure, we can talk about it. Oh, is this... why? Not sure why we're dating Rex, but okay. Okay. First of all, this is like a totally no-pressure conversation, okay? He looks more genuine than you've seen him before. I like everyone, and I love kissing people. I just want to, like, check in with you, because we did that, and I really liked it, you know? I want to do it more. Rex leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? Okay. So we can have him be our boyfriend, but we're not going to do that. We are, you know, we're again, we're all in on them. Yo. But yeah, you know, we're not looking for anything serious. What a coincidence! Not being serious is my specialty. He steps in closer and puts his hand on your chest. How about we not be serious together, starting right now? Okay, so apparently we're now dating Rex. Good talk, Solty. A dog really is mankind's best friend. With benefits. So apparently we are smitten. Which means... Oh! Okay. So this gets us +1 social skill increase for 3 months. Well, that's a thing. Also, where did my stats go? Oh, there we go. I hit a button and I didn't even know it. Oh, right. I mean, first we get our seasonal hug from him, and then we also we are low on logs. We're gonna have to go on another consumable hunt here for too long. But yes, we're gonna check out the depot and see what new stuff is in there. So we have the superhero cape, +30 bravery, because bravery is a social stat, and then a 2x multiplier for straights. We have the memory backpack, draw 1 extra card. I mean, fine, but we're not hurting for card draw. Or we have the emoji proji, +10 to all yellow skills and +2 to yellow challenges. Ooh. I mean, that's not a bad all-around one, but I mean, for double the price, you can get a +15 to all skills. But you know what? Not bad. You still can't get over Rex thinking of himself as a dog. Well, I mean, he's got the doggy ears, and he's certainly got the doggy attitude. So, I mean, and it's not like he's gone full-on furry. Okay, so, yeah, so apparently if you start dating someone, you get a, right, so if you go heroic, you get +1 to your red stat gains. If you max out a skill, you get +1 to your blue stat gains, and to get +1 to your social stat gains, you gotta date someone? The balancing there is a little strange, but you know what? It's fine. We're smitten with apparently, Nadia, we are in fact smitten with Rex. Hey, there we are. Oh, wow. Look at that money. So we have +3 empathy, +3 creativity, which is fantastic because we are working on both of those. Extra friendship with tangent, good. 18 kudos and 15 stress because like we're a barista, you know, we're gonna hear it from people. Okay, yeah, let's do the thing. Let's work in the cafe and then see whose problems we can help solve. You report to the cafe for your first shift as a barista, expecting to be shown how to do, well, anything. What you're met with instead is a crowd of people who like their blep tea and they like it now. You barely know how to pour water. This isn't going to go well. You get set up behind the bar and start taking orders. After a few false starts, you quickly figure out how to brew the blep tea and pour the lightly fermented potato juice so it doesn't form a head. Foaming soy or float cow milk for the perfect latte is still a disaster though. Well, most people are understanding and happy to order a different drink while you're learning, but by midday you realize your tip jar is completely empty. The people want lattes. That's just the people. The people. All right. No, let's take the creativity challenge and let's take chances and make mistakes. You know, as long as we don't put any citrus into the latte, we should be fine. This. Oh, good. It's a 3-round challenge. Huh. All right. Okay, this is highly awkward because they've locked Tangent's focus in there, which is a base of 2. So if we put anything in there that's higher than a 2, it's going to lose that +6 buff. That is bad. Yeah, see, if I even... Well, no, the value is wild, but it's... Yeah, it I don't... Okay, see, that's 18. I mean, we could just forget it. No, we should save that one, because that's... The higher value of the flush, the better. Well, the thing is, so the base value is 2, so... The condition there is it has a +6 if it has the highest value with no ties. So even if there's... So, like, that's a base value of 2. Hal's Gratitude also has a base value of 2. So that's a tie, which means it loses the buff. Although what we could do, well, no, we would have to buff it twice, because the other lowest card there is a 3. Although interestingly, the yeah, it looks like the bobber fruit actually stay on there per round. Yeah, so it does retain the buffs, which is good to see. Although we're yeah, there's only so many cards that are below that. Okay, there. So that gets us almost all the way there. Okay. Although, hang on, that's okay. Let's just see. That's 42. If I put that in there, that's 43. Okay. No change there. And there's no gem synergy going on, so we don't need either of those two. All right, we'll call that good. Oh, that was just an extra creativity thing. All right, fine. You scald some soy milk, but after a while, you begin to get the hang of it. You start slinging lattes to the grateful, caffeinated masses. There we go. So we got, all right, so we got extra creativity from Smitten and the perk. So we're going to level that up pretty quick like. And we got a little extra in our tip jar. Chief Engineer Instance comes by to see how you're doing, and you tell her that you're totally underwater. Weren't you supposed to get some kind of on-the-job training? For what? It's pouring drinks, not genetic engineering. I told you to get the hang of it. She takes a sip of her black tea. See? Anyone can do it. Even you. You think she's trying to be encouraging. Okay, so big bunch of kudos, good. Big batch of stress, less good. More empathy, we're almost to that second breakpoint. And then our creativity was trash for a long time, but it's almost halfway filled up the meter there. So that's just shows the power of the of actually unlocking more more higher level jobs. Anyway, this year's Vertumnalia is ushered in with a big military band, horns and drums, supplemented by recordings of parade music from Earth. Governor Lum strides out of command on a grand red carpet and ascends the stage to raucous applause. Thank you, everyone! Look at you! Look at this colony! Finally, truly united! All it took was a common enemy! I look at you beautiful people, you strong people, you good human people, and I see a fire in your hearts. I see courage in your hearts. I see a colony that's ready to win. I see a colony that's here to stay, Vertumna. Do you hear me? He raises his arms and roars. Do you hear me, Vertumna? We humans aren't going to hide anymore! Lum gestures for Security Chief Rhett to join him on stage, then continues. The original fugitive colonists got it wrong. In Roman mythology, Vertumnus was the god of cultivation, not of rampant, chaotic growth. He clenches his hand into a fist. We need to clear the field before we can plow it. Vertumna won't be safe for human life until the aliens are eradicated. Rhett crosses his arms and nods in agreement. Maybe there's more to this plan than Lum is letting on. Lum descends from the stage and does a receiving line of handshakes and fist bumps. Wow, still fist bumps in the 22nd century. That's not great. In the vacuum left by his presence, Chief Administrator Seek takes the podium and clears her throat. And I want to announce that this will be the last year the festival contest will be held. What? A sound of protest rises from the crowd, and near the front, Lum just shrugs theatrically and mouths, "Wormhole." Seek looks down at him pointedly, then continues, This more will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable, time. Hey, I've got some good news, Lum chubs, as jumping back up on the stage. This one's really going to knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. The crowd murmurs in excitement, and Lum beckons Tammy to join him. Everyone give a round of applause for Aspartame here, Vertumna's first mother! Tammy is beet red all the way to the tips of her ears, but she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Look at her! So vibrant, so healthy! Just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy! Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen! Lum pumps his fist in the air. Humans! 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 I'm here for Tomna. Tammy is Preggers? Pregante? Tammy descends from the stage into a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. Oh, I'm Jay. Is it really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy explains, like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mommy, just like Aunt Anne. You take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years. Not since you landed it, at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve out around the belly. Every baby born to the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes, and sometimes not even related to their parents. If the council let Tammy have a baby, does that mean there will be more soon? Will they expect you to have a baby? Blech. Cal runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. Oh, so proud of you! He exclaims, then rests his hand on her gently on her belly. Oh, sorry, too much wind? You okay, little hot pie? They look at each other adoringly. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all start putting away the chairs and setting up for the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I'll think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you say that. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. What is he, like 24? And everyone listens to him? She flips her hair over her shoulder. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're all called to participate in the games. The last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature ever ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize that this may be the last time that you just get to be kids. So what do we choose? Combat, persuasion, reasoning, or organizing? Well, if we were doing it min-maxy, we would go for the talent show and the persuasion, with our being smitten and all. But the Xeno wrangling, I think one, it gets us combat, which we're still trying to push, but also gets us friendship with Vase and, importantly, Nem. So we shall do the Xeno wrangling, much as Cal hates it. There we go. The crowd goes silent as the ranchers bring out the most dangerous animal the games have ever seen. A fully grown manticore. Bah. It roars and thrashes its mane, stalking around in a circle on the lead hammered into the ground. It's got a muzzle on, Face complains. I'll bet its claws are filed down. Chief Rat, this isn't a challenge. On the sidelines, Rat shrugs and spreads his hands. Vase and Nem go before you. Vase is an accomplished wrangler and manages to wrestle it to the ground easily by mounting it and looping a rope around behind the joints of its claws, pulling them behind the manticore's back. Nem manages to do the same thing, but it's a struggle. She limps out of the ring with a wrenched shoulder as the wranglers free the manticore again. It snaps its claws and grins hungrily. Okay. Time for the combat challenge. 93. But again, we have the very handy this card gets +3. That is absolutely delightful. Now this debuffs physical cards, so maybe we just do a little bit of that. So that way all the red cards and the wild cards will be safe as we play them later. let's see. Could we... Okay, that's actually okay. Let me get that out of the way, and we got 38. Then it leaves us needing 26 off the last round, which we can do no problem. Let's see. Let me do... Oh, hang on. Let's see. That gets us 61. That's 60. 59. And that makes no difference whatsoever. Yeah. They're all wild. And we'll shave off that one little bit. Okay, we definitely need to upgrade that. That's although I'm not entirely sure how, but yeah, it's -1 stress doesn't really make that card much worth playing. But we know we can upgrade it because it has a 1 on it. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, a little bit more combat, up to 80. So then we can do that last event with Vase. Alright, and we're popular now too. Okay, this is a wild freaking manticore, one of the most dangerous beasts on Vertumna, something that could never be tamed, and they want you to wrestle it? No problem. Wow! You're offered your choice of implement. You choose an electrified baton, and it's a good thing you do. The manticore swipes at you, fatigued but still ferocious, and you give it a few jolts. When it begins to show fear, you come in close and deliver a few more to its soft underbelly. It roars in pain and confusion. The crowd roars in bloodthirst as you force the manticore into submission, especially the Helios. You aren't sure if they are rooting for you or for the manticore. After the festivities, everyone is supposed to take a few days vacation. You and your friends relax, but the adults move around the colony like ants in a hive, fortifying the walls and preparing for the human offensive against the planet. Okay, yeah, so now we're popular, which means we get double kudos, and we're smitten, so we get extra social skill increases. So that tells me we definitely want to do things that, 1, get us a bunch of money, and 2, get us big social stats. And also more people want to talk to us, but again, we're popular. Of course they do. Yeah, we got Nem to 95, and Vase is past 60. Oh, right, and it's the middle of Dust, which means it is Nobi's birthday. So we need to give them a little something. We got, oh, and because our creativity is just high enough, we can make something with them, and they get a wild card. Staying cool. Look at that artwork. Yeah, let's make something. The artwork on these cards is like usually solid to very good, but that's just, it's so evocative in there. I love it. And again, like one of the great things about the devs. Like, not only did they give the artists credit, but they also include their the artist's socials. Okay. Nomi flashed their hand in front of their face. I do, but it's so hot on this planet, don't you think? You shrug. Sure, it's different than living on a climate-controlled spaceship, but you're kind of used to it by now. Nomi snaps her fingers. Wait, we should make something to stay cool. You and Nomi brainstorm all sorts of weird and wonderful ways to stay cool. Umbrella hats, sunglasses with funny shapes, giant vats of cooling goop. But it all seems too complicated. Eventually, you just end up doodling on some of Nomi's paper and folding it to make paper fans. Sometimes the best solutions are the most simple. They smile, fanning themselves with their new Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform fan. So, friendship, and we actually got 3 creativity just off of that. And we got to hit 80 creativity if we want their final event. But no, we're just going to give them a birthday present. And we are down to our last crystal cluster, so we are going to need to go out and get more. Okay. You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color and motion at the corner of your vision. Ah. Bam! Nomi collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh! Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded out of their hands when they fell. I'm so sorry! Sometimes my brain is off doing its own thing, and I don't watch where I'm running. But, they exclaim, dusting off their piece of toast and shoving it back in their mouth. Oh god, the weeb was running around with a piece of toast in their mouth. Of course they were. Gotta eat breakfast, even when you're late. Hey, it's cool. Just don't worry about it, but in future, please do watch where you're going. Nomi giggles and continues to collect their scattered papers. Their faces bright red. Okay, if you say so. Thanks, Solty. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I would be able to watch where I'm going. Nomi gets to their feet and offers you a hand up, then brushes the dust off you. I actually don't know what my genetic enhancement is, or if I even have one at all. My parents decided to lock my medical files from when I was a baby because they had this wild idea that they wanted me to grow up without feeling like I had to be perfect. They think it's rude for parents to make that choice for their kids. Well, I mean, that's actually kind of smart. Yeah, I think so too, Nomi replies, smiling brightly. Sometimes I think about what kind of cool superpower I wish I had, but most of the time I just assume my parents just avoiding telling me they gave me the superpower of being turbo awesome. Nomi wiggles her eyebrows. Maybe I'm just like Galactic Cyber Prince Umiyama, and one day a talking Hawkeye will come tell me I have to defeat the Mecha Ultra Nether beings. Nomi starts walking with you, talking animatedly with her hands. I know my parents just wanted me to know that I can be anything I want to be when I grow up, and I don't have to be super strong or super smart in order to be happy. They always tell me nothing and nobody knows what's good for Nomi except Nomi, and I really think that's true. They stop and turn to you, looking serious for the moment. Sometimes it does kind of feel like, well, sometimes I wonder if I'm only good at something because I have some kind of secret advantage I don't know about, or sometimes I think the opposite, like if I'm not very good at something, I'll feel angry because maybe I could have been good at it. It was really bad on the Helio because everyone is really good at something, usually things like marching and shooting stuff. I thought maybe it would feel different here where there are people with all kinds of skills, but they sigh. No matter what I try, someone is already way better at it, so I just feel like I just suck at everything. Yeah, that's not bad. Sucking at something is the first step to being good at it. Yeah, everyone sucks at first. It's the first step to being kind of good at something, Nomi says brightly. That's from a show I used to watch, and I guess I don't suck at everything. They strike a pose with an imaginary laser pistol. I'm really good at laser fable. Pew pew! Okay, Tammy wants to talk to us, and so do those two. Okay, we'll get Tammy out of the way first. Tammy is sweeping the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see your stand-up straighter and rubber back. Now that you know, it's clear she's pregnant. You wonder how you didn't catch on before Virtunalia. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby. The first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Little Tammy, who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls, she is going to be a mom. Tammy looks up as you approach and smiles. Hello, Solty. It's so nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. It must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. Yes, you look fantastic. She smiles and goes a pretty shade of pink. Thank you, Solty. That's sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Lum had her up on stage, embarrassed in front of the whole colony, you kept thinking, wow, Tammy's really a grown-up now. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance and my dad. I've always known I wanted children. Lots of them. So why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are going to run the new creche, so I'll have plenty of help raising them, the same way I was raised. I might not be the strongest or smartest person in the colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Solty? Okay, now, the way I understand it, this does have an impact on your your epilogue, your breakfast club close. You say 1 or 2, maybe. Yes, lots. We're too young. This world's too dangerous for babies. Or no, never ever. Now we do have a chance to change our mind later. But I think what we need to do that, we need to get Rex up to a certain level of friendship. So I don't know. 1 or 2, maybe? Tammy smiles indulgently. That's nice. I can't wait to see them in the creche. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, see, Neb's at 95, and Vase is at 62. But they both have something to say here. Let's see what he has to say first. You spot Vase running over to Geoponics and hurry to catch up to him. As you approach, you can smell the crackle of ozone from a plas cutter in the air. Vase is standing in the doorway to a shed, firing at something inside. Stupid sodding moths! You peer into the dim shed. There's a pile of smoking Dorbs moth corpses on the ground, and one last one fluttering frantically in the corner, trying to get out. Vase shoves a plas cutter at you and takes a knife from his belt. Hold the door. I didn't get this notion with my bare hands. The fluffy Dorbs moth chitters in fear as Vase approaches. It may be a pest, but you get the impression that whatever Vase is going to do to it is going to be downright inhumane. Okay. Well, I think if I get it first, it's going to go away and he's going to get mad. If he's going to get mad, alright, fine, whatever. Lost friendship with Cal, fine, whatever. Okay, you take the position by the door, Vase charges in, grabs the door's mouth, steps on his hard carapace, slices off its whiskers, and then its wings. Okay. Yeah, I think, yep, it was very much inhumane. Survival is violence, Vase intones, like he's repeating a mantra. If something might hurt you, you can't give it the chance. That is what people in your colony don't understand. People like Cal, who think that everything can just get along, they're going to get us all killed. You know, you care a lot about what Cal thinks. Vase goes, I don't care what he thinks. I just expect him to be better. He should be defending the colony like a real man, not playing in the dirt like a child. Okay, we took a little ding to Cal, that's fine. He's still over 90. Everything's fine there. Now, Nem. Girly. What's up? Okay, something's off with Nem today. You can just tell from watching her train that she's moving more slowly and seems distracted. Every so often, she breaks form to stare at Vase, who's working with a great group of trainees on the other side of the garrison. Her unit leader singles her out and chastises her, gesturing for her to take a break and get her head on straight. Nem scowls as she slinks over to the rest area, where you hand her a water bottle. "Hey you," she says, shooting you a little flicker of a smile as she takes a drink. "Yeah, what's up?" "Face isn't talking to me," Nem replies, sighing heavily as she recaps her water bottle. "It's been 2 days and he just acts like I'm not even here. I've tried to talk to him and he just says he needs time to think. We got into it about how much time you and I spend together. He thinks you like me, and I told him it's not like that. We're just friends, but... I mean, you did tell me you were my secret admirer not that long ago." Nem exhales noisily and scrubs the heel of her palm into her eyes. "Maybe the problem is that you're so alike." "Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Nem. Ouch. Ooh. That hurt." "Anyway, if I love him, then what's to say I wouldn't feel the same about you? He has a reason to not trust us." Okay. We are going to save here because this feels like it could be... This could be important. Okay. Now, we could go straight on, but no, it's... I mean, let's be honest. He's a scumbag. So, he is a scumbag. Nem's head whips forward towards you, shocked. What? How can you say that? I know how he is sometimes, but he's still my boyfriend. So, okay, so we need 30 persuasion or 30 empathy, and we are, well, we're well clear on both. Yeah. Present evidence of his cruelty to others. You tell them about how you've seen Vase take out his anger on the defenseless. She listens in horror. I didn't know. He's never like that with me. He's always so sweet." "Yep, they always are." Her face goes pale. "Well, unless he's mad at me." "What if he gets mad at me like that, Solty?" "Yeah, what if?" Nem wipes her eyes. I don't know what to think. I'll talk to him about it and see what he says. He deserves a chance to explain himself, but..." Her gaze darts back over to Vase. "I don't know that he'll be able to." She gives you a quick hug. "Thank you for talking to me about this, Solty. You're my best friend on the whole planet." "You're goddamn right I am." And yes, we got an achievement. A match breaker. So we have... So if we look at Nem, no longer in a relationship with Vase. Which means she is available to be in a relationship with us. Okay, so that is all of our dialogue done. Now, okay, our org is max. Our persuasion still needs work, and since we are currently both popular and smitten, if we can tick up our creativity, our persuasion, then that'd be good. And plus, as we've seen previously, assist the governor also gets us the juiciest gossip. Oh no, not that. Dang it. On the notice board. Yeah, so food-wise, we're very good. Colony-wise, we're good for now. Okay. Yeah, so let's assist the governor, and I think then we'll go back to working in the cafe. Okay. At the next SFC club meeting, Mars swears in Nomi and Rex. Do you swear that you will, to the best of your ability, protect and defend this colony against our enemies, and faithfully keep this secret oath forever and ever? Nomi and Rex both agree. The pledge sounds a lot more political than you remember. Mars hands them both pins with the SFC Club's logo. The first order of business is, apparently, dishing more about the Governor alone. What do you think about him? Mars drills Rex and Nomi. Is he as ignorant as he looks? He's not like pretending to be a nullhead to lull us into a false sense of security, right? Nomi and Rex look at each other awkwardly. Rex clears his throat and scratches behind his ear. Nah, Lum's just another meathead military guy. Honestly, he wasn't even real good at doing that, so I think they gave him a desk job to keep him out of the way. Then we came through the wormhole and he makes a splat noise. A bunch of people up top died and he was the only one left. Nomi nods. Yeah, he's like pretty okay, I guess. We don't know him that well. Mars stares openly at Nomi and Rex. Wait, you're telling me that he's the leader of the whole colony? And he has all the governing experience of a trumpet sandwich? Nomi and Rex look at each other again, then shrug and nod. Ah! Mars exclaims, pulling her hair in indignation. I would be a better governor than the idiot. He just sits in his office recording stupid holonet videos about how we're winning and winning. It's so pointless. Mars slumps in her chair and puts her head in her hands. What are we going to do about this planky nullhead? I mean, it's obvious, right? Governor Himbo's got to go. Mars's eyes go wide. Well, we could. Why not? If we want a better future, we're going to have to build it ourselves. Lum's warhol nature is really bad, too. Cal speaks up for once. It's like he thinks everything will be okay if we just hunt all the animals here to extinction. But if he does, it's going to screw up the food chain real bad. Tammy nods her head in agreement. You look at the little SFC pin on your shirt and realize your silly little childhood club might be turning into a bit of a political organization. So now, it's a 4-drop and it gets a +2, gives a +2 and gets a +2 from gem cards. Nice. Card upgrades are always to be welcome. And there it is. Okay. And we get +1 to social cards, and the first collectible use is free. Fantastico. Which means I can put that there, and because we get free. Yeah, we get free consumables. We can drop a flower on that, make it yellow, and then it'll get the buff to that. Take that, drop that there. We go from 37 to... Okay, 41. Not that big a twist, I gotta say. Let's see, what could we do? Yeah, well, there's not much. We can't really get any straights with a 10 and an 11, unless okay, just to see if I drop these. Okay, we're at 41 if we put both of them there. Let's say I put that there. Okay, those are 39. That doesn't exactly work. Okay, there we go. We were one off the super goal. Anyway, that'll do. Double kudos, very nice. Organizing, we don't care, but we got 7 persuasion off of that. Now we're above 50. That's good. Okay, let's see. Okay, this is our 2nd month of being popular. And I think it's either our 2nd or 3rd month of being smitten. So we probably want one more month of focusing on our social skills. Also, see the end of Dust. That's Cal's birthday. Let's see. Do we have cake? We have cake. Nice. And yeah, giving Cal cake is especially good because not only does it give him extra friendship, he also forces some of the cake back on you, so you lose some stress in the process. Yeah, so normally it's a +2 if you give them their favorite thing. If you give them their favorite thing on their birthday, it gets doubled. But for some reason, we actually get triple with Cal if we give him cake on his birthday. Oh right, yeah. Now we have let's see. Now Face has something to say to us. Now we've done basically everything we want to do with him, which is not get him dating Nem. But we'll see. We'll see what he has to say. Okay. On your way to the garrison, you pass by a few young soldiers speaking in hushed tones. They seem to be commiserating over Vace's attitude in training today. Oh boy, you might know what this is about. You spot Vace overseeing a group of soldiers navigating an obstacle course. Pick it up, come on, he snaps. You approach carefully, and he acknowledges you with a glance before going back to stare morosely at the trainees. Oh, why so glum, chum? Vace scowls and crosses his arm. Nothing. Just a bunch of bullshit. Okay, well we have the friendship. See? Okay, apparently I love bullshit. That's probably not the best way to phrase that, but okay. Vace smirks and clicks his tongue against his teeth. He's quiet for a bit. Nemi broke it off with me, he says eventually. Told me she didn't think we were a good fit or some shit like that. Okay, so persuasion of 40 greater. I'm sorry. No, we're not saying that. Or maybe you should work on your anger issues. I mean, can we do both? It's like, honestly, getting everyone into therapy is kind of our goal, but I mean, he might need it as much as anyone. So we'll see. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, thanks. They says, already turning back to watch the trainees. Life's a bitch, right? Okay, I have to see. What happens if we suggest working on his anger issues? Okay. I don't have any goddamn anger issues. Well, that's pretty demonstrably untrue. If anything, this colony is too damn soft. You'd all be dead in the dirt by now if it weren't for my anger issues. It's not about fighting, Vace. You tell him it's about how he treats other people. Like how? like how you control them through fear. Face's face goes red and clenches his fist. You can't trust anyone, he says, baring his teeth. Eventually, everyone will either hurt you or die before they can. Like Nemi. And like your dad? Screw you, Face chokes out. Coming here, buddy, psychoanalyzing me, kicking me when I'm down? Who do you think you are? I'm someone who cares about you, Face. Wink. Face's stern expression collapses, and he turns back to watching the trainees. I don't need anyone to care about me. I'm a hero, he says, pulling himself to his full height. I don't need you to protect me. I think we're seeing some walls start to crumble. Okay. So I did say we are going to try to take advantage of our extra money and our extra yellow skills. And we are ever so close to ticking empathy up above the next breakpoint, which would be, well, it'll be something I don't think we've done before. So that in itself would probably be worth it. Yeah. So extra empathy and extra creativity. Yeah, now that we have access to these, well, it'll be close. There's not that much game left, but maybe we actually will be able to max out all of our stats. Who knows? Anyway, another round of the cafe. Okay. Nomi spends a lot of time in the lounge hanging out with Rex, drawing in their sketchbook, using the dance floor as a place to play their VR games, or just chatting with you as you work behind the bar. They don't have a lot of other responsibilities in the colony, which suits them fine. It just means they're free to pursue creative endeavors and find inspiration. Okay. Lovely. And that slot becomes yellow, which means it will get a plus. So then we could, in fact, just do that. Nice. Okay, now do we want to fuss over that? What? Yep. Well, so we got. Okay, that's 5 and a 5. Let's just, if I... Okay, that's 45. And that's 42. Okay, so that would actually work. Wait, no. That's 43. No, that's still better. Yeah, because then that way we're getting the yellow flush there. And that's also acting as a quick little straight from 5, 6, 7. Okay, there we go. Nice. Ooh, look at that. 36 kudos. We have 5 creativity up past 50 and a nice level of empathy. So what is that? Oh, hey, here we go. So at the second empathy breakpoint, you can choose from 3 cards when relaxing instead of 2. Yeah, those tips definitely do stack up. Yeah, thank you for that confirmation, game. All right, and now we're in wet season. So, new season, potentially new consumables, but also new opportunities for gifting. There we go. There's our little bit of bobber fruit. And nothing out front. Okay. And yeah, our smitten buff has worn off, which is fine. And we got one more month of extra kudos. Give him bobber fruit. Yeah, he's just about at max. Let's see, we could do that, but it's +6 if that has the highest value. I don't know that we necessarily need that. Anyway, we'll just keep doing the gifting thing. We need toughness of 80 if we want to do that. Although I really don't want that card. Well, we will give her her gifting. Yeah, 97. Okay. Well, I think, yeah, it did say. Okay, now this is different. I have something to confess. So we can. So I wonder if this is going to have us date Nem instead. Now that actually wouldn't be bad, because then we would be smitten again. And then we could keep hammering away at the cafe and racking up those great tips and those great stat gains. Yeah, let's. I mean, and we've always fancied Nem anyway. Nem looks around and grimaces as she sees Vase staring at the two of you talking. Sure, she says, but let's go somewhere else. She leads you to the walls, one of the few places to have a private conversation in the colony. The wind whipping across the firebreak blows her hair across her face. What did you want to talk about, Solty? I'm in love with you, girlie. Or, if you want is, I love you. Always have. Nem stares at you blankly for a long time, her face growing steadily more red. She laughs uncomfortably. Come on, don't tease me. I'm not teasing you. She crosses her arms and takes a few steps away, looking out at the wilderness. Well, you're wrong then. You're just sorry for me, or something. Nem scowls. I'm not a weakling, Solty. I can take care of myself. I don't need you, or Vase, or anyone. I really do like you. Promise. Nem goes silent again, refusing to answer, or even to look at you. After a while, she scrubs her eyes with the heel of her hand. I don't know why. After Vase, I guess it's just... I don't know if I'm ready to trust someone like that again. She turns back to you. But I've known you forever, Solty. You're like my best friend. You were with me when Calm died, and you didn't give up on me when I was getting brainwashed by Vase, and I like you too. Guess I kinda always did. The hard line of her mouth quivers. I'm just scared, Solty. I don't want it to be like it was with him. You step closer, and Nem doesn't back away. Being careful not to spook her, you reach up and gently cup her cheek. So we say it's never going to be like that again, or you don't have to be scared. It's never going to be like that again. You telegraph your intentions slowly, giving her time to back away. But Nem gathers her courage and meets you halfway for a tentative, curious kiss. Your heart almost beats out of your chest. You almost wonder if she can hear it too. So, we are once again smoked. And we're dating Nem. When you part, Nim blinks quickly, like she's trying not to cry. Instead, she slugs you in the shoulder and laughs, still a little awkward. Okay, that's that then. We're dating, I guess? Oh, we are so dating. Nim smiles and looks around down at the ground, then leans in to kiss you again. Okay, I have to get back to my post, but I guess I'll see you around. Girlfriend? She gives you a little wave and jogs away, looking lighter than you've seen her in a while. Oh yes, Nadia, there is lots of drama. Weren't you making out with the other one before? Oh, well, we did make out with Rex, although honestly that was, well, one, we said we weren't looking for anything serious, and two, that was, honestly, that was mostly for the stress reduction, because we took entirely too much stress when we went to the swamps. But yeah, there's relationship drama, family drama, there's a lot. And honestly, unless you very skillfully craft things, there's way more than you could ever cram in a single playthrough. At least as far as I can tell. Okay, it is early wet, which is Mars's birthday, but she's got something to say to us regardless. Okay. You find Mars frowning over a textbook on her hollow. She flips through the pages with growing disgust, until finally she gestures angrily to dismiss the screen, and then drags her hands down her face. Ah! People totally suck. You slide into the seat next to Mars and she sighs. I told my dad about my plan to get the adults to adopt kudos as a way to encourage the arts, and they got really weird about it. Like, they think it's a good idea, but then they told me that I should read up about Earth's history. So I did, and you know what I found out? People suck. The whole reason we left Earth was because trading money for stuff was a bad idea. It made a few people rich and everyone else poor, and it destroyed all the culture, and people fought and killed each other over it. Wow, imagine people fighting and killing each other over comic book movies. By the time our parents left Earth, almost everyone worked super hard and was super poor, while like 100 people barely worked at all and owned private spacecraft. That's so dumb! This colony is the closest humans have come to income equality in thousands of years, but we don't have any passion. And Earth's history is full of people with passion who end up turning into supervillains while everyone else starves. Mars says, crossing her arms. Is that all we're capable of? Really? She looks at you intently and puts her hand over her heart. I'm a passionate person, Solty. Is being a despot all I'm capable of? Well, there's nothing wrong with passion. Mars purses her lips. I agree, but no one can be right 100% of the time. If I really am going to run this place, I can't be surrounded by yes-men. I need you to have a little backbone, or I'll end up exactly like an Earth politician. Well, that was a trap question then. There has to be a middle ground between austerity and inequality. I don't want to have everything while everyone else has nothing. I mean, a redistributive tax structure that is ruthlessly enforced? I mean, someone could try that for once. Like, yes, obviously I want to colonize this stupid rock. I want massive cities and glass skyscrapers and flying cars. I want to not have to fight off aliens every year. I want to pave over all these skunky pollen trees and kill the stupid bugs. I want air conditioning. I just want everyone to have everything, even the stuff the adults think doesn't matter. We can't live like animals just because of the boogeymen of our past. One day, I'm going to be running this place. Just you wait. I'm not going to let us fall into the same patterns we did on Earth. We have to take care of each other and master this planet, but we also can't forget what makes life worth living. Luxury. What do you think? Do you think I'm on the right track? Okay, so we can say yes. How do we avoid past mistakes? It's never going to work. Or, I think capitalism is good, actually. And as I found out, there is one particular ending that is locked behind that response in particular. But we'll let that slide for now. So, how do we avoid past mistakes? Well, I mean, I guess I thought because we're already starting out equal, people would just be better. She frowns. You're right. It seems like wishful thinking, doesn't it? At least I have you to bring me back to Earth. Or Autumna. Mars smiles and clasps your shoulder. Thank you, Solty. You always think of things I don't. I really appreciate that about you. Does she enslave everyone? No. But it's there's an ending out there. Oh right, yes, Mars, birthday, gift. Here, I'm giving you my last crystal cluster. Apparently to make up for not being forceful enough with you? I can't tell. Okay. Yeah, what's up, Rex? Oh, you and Nemi? Yeah, word gets around fast. Okay, yeah, so it's... Yeah, so we're not dating Rex anymore. Honestly, does not bother me in the slightest. Okay, but yes, we have our buff. Oh, wait. Okay, did we give Tammy hers? We did not. We'll make sure of that. And how are we on the medicinal routes? I guess we could. Although, yeah, we're getting friendship with Tangent from doing the, yeah, from doing the working at the cafe. So, if we're going to give those medicinal roots to anyone, it should probably be to Dees. Yeah, because we've kind of lost the, yeah, we stopped doing expeditions that buff his friendship. Instead, we're doing it with Vase. So, all right. And now Dees has something to say. You spot Dees about to head out on an expedition. He's carrying a full backpack with a second one at his feet full of surveying equipment. As you approach, you realize he's writing in a notebook. An actual notebook, with paper and everything. Braced on his knee, with one foot on his equipment. He looks up as you approach and closes his notebook, slipping it into the jacket pocket over his heart. Oh, hey, he says and tucks the pen behind his ear. Are you coming too? That's cool. Maybe we'll be posted near each other. There's still a bit of skills not to 100. Do you think it'd be possible to get all to 100? Or not possible? It is possible. People have done it. But I think it doesn't leave... I think it's not possible, especially like in a first run through. I'd probably not even a second. You probably need a few because like you need from what I understand, there are certain jobs and like certain gear that are only available with specific endings. And we, from what I understand, we don't have them. We don't have those all unlocked, but it is possible. Like, we're gonna max out combat from hunting in the swamps. Tough. I think there's a few things that can do toughness. Like I think well, bravery might be the most difficult because the only things that do that are like sports ball. Yeah, engineering we're almost done. Reasoning we can buff with tutoring, and like the social skills. Yeah, we can get most of those done. I feel like. Just stuff. I like writing on paper. It feels more real, you know? And it's more private than having everything on your hall palm where people could find it. You beg him for details. Dees huffs through his note, but he looks amused. Just stuff. How I'm feeling, what the weather's like, what people are doing around the colony. I like observing people. Sometimes I pretend I am an alien, and I'm studying how people act so I can blend in. I mean, he knows he's human, though. Can we see? Okay. Dees thinks about this for a second. Oh, okay. He says, taking the notebook out of his back pocket. He wraps the elastic that keeps it shut around the section in the back and hands it over. Just don't look at that back half. It's private. You flip through the first half. Like Dee says, it's mostly mundane notes. Who's going where on the expedition, what they're serving, in the canteen, various snippets of gossip. There are several pages of sketches, what looks like diagrams of the colony buildings and walls. You're surprised. You didn't know Dees could draw. Okay, no, we don't want to. We're not going to violate his trust. We're not doing that. We'll give it back. We just hand it back, and Dees secrets it in his packet. See, I just like knowing stuff. He stops just to pick up the surveying equipment as Utopia calls for all hands to board the expedition vehicles. Then he's gone without another word. Now, we know what he's up to, and we'll get there in due time. Right, yes. So, buff. We are. Oh wait, no. We're no. I guess no. We're not spin. We're just still popular. All right. Well, that. Anyway, that's just more reason to keep working in the cafe. We'll get our stats, and more importantly, we'll get our big buff to our kudos. Rex stumbles in just as the workday is about to start, cleary-eyed and hair all rumpled to one side. You ask him what it'll be, and he makes a long, tired noise. Surprise me, he mutters, but nothing too stiff. I have to drive the hover loader in an hour. You make him a blep latte with float cow milk. It has milk in it. That's like breakfast, right? What flourish do you draw on the foam? So simple leaf, a heart. No, let's not string Rex along. A good portrait of Rex, so we have the creativity to do that. Or nothing, that's a waste of time. No, come on. Whoa, Rex exclaims when he sees your art. This is great. Have you been practicing? He gives you a big tip. Well, a medium tip anyway. Rex doesn't have a lot of kudos. He spends them all on impressing Mars. Oh boy. Now there's an expensive hobby. We get a little extra creativity, more friendship, and a whole 2 kudos. Rex stays a while to enjoy his latte, even though it makes him late for work. I'm glad this place is finally done. This colony really needed a place that was just made for relaxing in, right? You admire Rex's handiwork, and he admires your latte brewing. We got, aw, look at that. Look at that portrait. Honestly, that's actually really, that's pretty darn impressive. Especially for someone who's on like their 2nd month on the job. Yeah, it's got Rex's face. Although his fangs are a little bigger than usual. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, nice. Okay. So we got Mom's Love, so we get an extra bit of empathy if we win the challenge, and I feel like we can do that, and we can make sure of that. We drop that there, and there after. Oh, nice, and we even draw it first time out. How about that? Although there's only 1 card with a gem, so that's not all that helpful. There we go. Yeah, it's not a blue challenge, so we don't want to play Hal. And that, okay, hang on. I guess if you want to save ourselves the kudos, we could. Okay, that's 55. Still 55. Yeah, we'll just. Yeah, because if you play that there, it's going to lose the +1 because it's not being yellow. I feel like that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. Max score. Nice. So we got 38 kudos, lovely, for creativity. We are very close to the second creativity perk, and then more empathy. Okay, yeah, and now we are neither spit nor popular, alas. Okay. Take a quick look around, see if there's any new dialogue options. And seeing none, okay, let's see. We got yeah, let's keep hammering the excuse me. Let's see. We got yeah, the creativity is close. We could go for the photo phone, or excuse me, or dang it, we could keep going with the cafe. And that's just it's more stress, but it's also way more stat pips. It also has that is friendship with Tangent, and that is friendship with Nomi. Yeah, I think if we do 2 more rounds of working in the cafe, that'll get the creativity where we want it to be. And then I guess do we go out and we do guard duty for Glow? Not sure we need to do that. Maybe. Anyway, we'll see. Back to the cafe. Okay. You're getting a reputation for being someone people can come talk to. A friendly ear and a stiff drink. What else could they want? You learn about everyone's hopes and fears. Everyone has something they need to talk about. There's one person who's so agoraphobic they can barely get to the bar some days, but you always make time for her. It's nice to see you having a tangible difference on someone's life. Okay, that is rude. Although, I mean, we could make this work, in a sense, I guess. Oh wait, no, we don't want to do that, because that's being counted as a yellow card, and that's going to take that. We're going to do that. Kind of like that. Okay, now that's a 3. Now just out of curiosity, if I drop, see that's 40. Okay, that's only 38. No, we don't want that. Yeah, I think, yeah, that'll... Yeah, that'll do. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we just got a little bit extra creativity there, so we're only 2 off. So we now at 80. Ooh, nice. So we can Oh, shoot. Yeah, can we... I'm actually going to have to go back and do that real quick. Because I forgot... Yeah, last month was Vase's birthday. And we don't... We need to remember... Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, we are... Yeah, we don't care about that. But we are going to give him his birthday prezi. Yeah, because we... As much as we don't like him, and we don't, if we can get him to therapy, I will definitely call that a win. Now, do I need to do the whole thing again with Dees? I think the answer appears to... But let's see, what's our friendship with Dees? 90. Okay, yeah, we already did give him that. Okay, so that's fine. And now the thing is, from what I understand, if you reload, and we're going to do that again, you'll notice the hand we get dealt is going to be exactly the same. Yeah, so that appears to be predetermined, which is fine. Now, okay. It did say we were only like 2 points off. Let's see if that actually gets us max points here. It did not. We were more than 2 points off. Okay, well that was a wasted Xeno egg. Alas. All right, but now it is wet 3, which means it is the twins' birthday. All right, so that means now tangent is above 90. You find Tong puzzling over a large hollow screen, making notes on her hollow-eye and frowning over them. As you approach, she gestures to wipe the hollow screen clean and start again. Ugh. Okay, Tong, come on, think. You come up beside her and she startles. Oh, Solty, hello. I'm in the middle of running simulations on genetic diversity over the next few generations. You're welcome to see. It will affect all of us, most likely. Tong pulls up the genogram simulation, a family tree encompassing all the people in the colony, their familial relationships and genetic conditions. She scrutinizes it with a frown. We have an unusually high amount of hereditary heart disease, no matter how you slice it. Luck of the draw, we've lost quite a bit more genetic diversity than the original geneticists of the Vertona project anticipated. And that's not even counting those unwilling or unable to produce. She crosses her arms. It's possible to steer the ship out of it, so to speak, but it will take some purposeful breeding choices, at least for 5 to 6 generations. Can I verify your data? Tong gives you a curt smile and angles the hollow screen towards you. It sounds crude, but the colony will need to accept a certain level of oversight in this matter if we intend to survive, genetically speaking. Artificial insemination of material from Earth donors, even in love matches, for example. You stare at the genogram until your eyes cross and shake your head. Tong laughs. It's terrifyingly complex, isn't it? Imagine, this process happens all the time naturally. Why, any sweating beast can squirt a child into the dirt. It's all proteins and luck. But the end result is this. May I verify your data? Well, this is tangent, so I think she would appreciate something like that. I mean, she doesn't exactly believe she has the intellectual peers, but I think she appreciates which when someone at least makes the effort. Oh, you're making the game fun. Just want to enjoy. Oh, well, thank you, Nadia. I appreciate that. Oh, Ruak, if the email in your profile is still valid. So you guys, oh, well, holy crap. Well, thank you, Ruak. That's super kind of you. Yeah, as far as I know, the email should be up and running. It's a Gmail. If Gmail is up, mostly gonna buy it because you. Oh, well, I am flattered, Nadia. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, and have fun. You're gonna have a blast. I feel pretty sure of that. Okay. Tong continues. It's beautiful, in a way. On a long enough timescale, we can predict the genetic drift of the species. In the face of that, what do family bonds matter? Tong laughs bitterly. She does that a lot. It's not as if sharing genes with someone guarantees you'll be a strong family unit. Does anyone really like their parents? I mean, I do. But more importantly, Tong, that sounds a little eugenics-y. Tong looks in front of you. What? Solty, surely there's a middle ground between eugenics and everyone dying of preventable genetic diseases, especially in these first critical generations. Cool motive. Still eugenics. Tong rolls her eyes. Whatever. I'm still going to run the simulations. Then when your inbred great-great-great-grandchildren interface with my consciousness that I've uploaded into the colony AI, I can tell them I was right. As for my own family, I feel no allegiance to any of them based on blood. If I had no family at all, that would be acceptable. Well, what about Dees? Ugh. I'm ashamed we're even related. Literally all he does is go on an expedition and talk to trees. Who even knows where he is right now? Alright. And now we're going to talk about her mom, which will be a sore point. You mean the depressed drunk who died when I was a kid? No, not at all. If it wasn't for Chief Steward Anne, I probably wouldn't even still be alive. Do you want kids someday? I mean, this feels like an aggressive no. Tong looks thoughtfully at the genogram. Truthfully, I'm not entirely certain I can bear children. There must be limits to my gen-engineered body. Oh, that's a word. I certainly didn't experience puberty to the extent that Mars and Tammy did, for example. Besides, children would only distract me from my work. The chief engineer never had children, after all. I think that's admirable. Tong's gaze flicks over to where Chief Engineer Instance is talking to one of the other lab assistants. In some ways, I'm the child she never had, and she is the mother I wished I did have. We became close when we started my gender affirmation process. It was so obvious then that we were kindred spirits. As I would come in for the checkups and observation, we'd talk about the science behind the process. Of course I showed an interest in it. And Instance fostered that in me. She supported me. Tong looks down at the ground. Unlike my own mother, who by that point had ceased to find joy in almost anything. Yeah, and as we heard accidentally from Instance, Dees and Tangent's mother was the colony counselor, who apparently got so weighed down by being the one point of mental health for everyone that it drove her to drink and apparently death. What would I be without Instance? The only things I have in life are what she gave me. Not just this body, but my passion, my hard work, my achievements. Without her, I have nothing. I owe her everything. Tong clenches her fists so hard her arms quiver. No matter what Instance does, I'll support her. Yeah, you're more than what she made you to be. And you can be more than what she made you to be. You don't understand, Solty. I'm not burdened by this debt to Instance. I love what she helped me become. I'm grateful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have our legacy to plan. Yeah, I know what those two are up to, and it's nothing good. But it's also Deese's birthday, because they are twins. Okay, there we go. Now, who is that? Oh, yeah, it looked like... Okay, Vase has something new to say. Not entirely sure why, but okay. You catch Vase outside the garrison, leaning against the wall with his arms crossed. He looks put out by something and frowns at you, instead of his usual hello. What's on your mind, buddy? Have you even looked around this colony these days? Cowards, pacifists, politicians, hollow jockeys, degenerates. The other people you hang with are goddamn losers, man. I'm sick of you defending you to the other Helios for your shitty taste in friends. Especially Cal, he says, bristling even at the mention of Cal's name. What a waste of space. He expects us to just roll over and die when the aliens attack. He's gonna get us all killed. Okay, we're not gonna tell him that. But I'm not gonna tell him that either. Okay. Let me just check. Okay, yeah, I think we're trying to get our friendship with him as high up as possible. Right now, it's at 70 out of 100. I feel like if we pick that, he's gonna get annoyed. There. Well, no. That's what we want. Just. Again, just in case. Yeah, you can't pick my friends, pal. Okay. Okay, I don't know. And yeah, you're probably right, Nadia. He'll be annoyed at anything, but it's like. Alright, well, let's see what happens if you just take the sycophantic answer. Very high-strung. Yeah, high-strung, volatile, big chip on his shoulder, always has something to prove, and not big on being told he's wrong. But let's see what happens if you take the sycophantic approach. Okay, so nothing. It's just a stupid event. Alright. Anywho's will be... Right. Oh, yes. Oh yeah, creativity is almost there. So, yeah, I think another round of the old helping out in the cafe, listening to everyone's problems, and serving them some lovely beverages should do the trick. Okay. Oh, here we go. Tangent is sitting at the bar scrolling through some reports on her holopalm when Deese stomps in, trailing mud across the floor. Deese, rude. Wipe your feet. There you are. You weren't in the lab or in our quarters. I do other things, Tong replies, deadpan. What do you want, Deese? Utopia needs your help getting a sample or something. It's got this acid or something that keeps screwing up the sample. Tangent sighs and downs the rest of her blap tea in one gulp, wincing at the taste, then leaves. Deese slides into one of the bar stools, and you pour him a blap tea for himself. Upon closer inspection, you notice that some of his clothing has been eaten away in some places by flecks of acid. Rough day? Deese sighs, and his shoulders slump. Yeah, kind of. He takes a sip of his tea and sticks out his tongue. Oh, how did you drink this? He doesn't stop drinking it, though. He stoically managed to get halfway through before you slide the jar of sugar bug syrup over. Okay, oh, what's up with you and Tong? The usual. She's her, and I'm me, and we'll probably never get along. Not like when we were kids. He sighed. We're too different now. He downs the rest of his tea, looking surprised by how much the sugar bug syrup changes the taste. He rolls the mug between his hands on the counter. Everyone thinks Tong is so smart and so dependable. Not like her weird twin brother, right? Nah, bro, you're not weird. Don't try to bullshit me, Dee says. I know what people say about me, what they've always said. We're just two different people. I wish people would stop treating us like we're not. He sits for a while longer, fiddling with one of the acid holes on his collar, until his worry is so large he can twist it around his finger. Finally he sighs. Alright, time to get back to work. Thanks for the tea. You can't help but think he looks a little lighter when he leaves. Maybe it's just your imagination. Okay, here we go. Family counseling through blep tea. We're gonna make this happen. Okay. Alright, so we got 10 kudos if we hit 37 on the number. I would rather go for the... Yeah, I'd rather go for the stats, if I'm honest. What do you mean he's not weird? We're just... We're trying to not make any subjective statements as the colony mental health professional. We are we're only here to be objective. You know, we're not here to assign value judgments to our clients, patients, what have you. Okay, well, if we play that one, it means we can't do that. Let's see that. Yeah, that would lose its buff. Well, that's 59. That's pretty good. And honestly, I'm okay with that. And we got 15 from the flush because with the extra from that card. And we got 5 of a kind and a straight of 5. Yep. And this is why the vintage focus device costs 300 kudos, because it's not an auto win, it just feels that way. Okay. And so what does the second tier of creativity gets? Oh, a 5% chance to gain 1 extra skill. Wow, a whole 5%. Ooh. Okay, yes, and thank you for the confirmation game. I appreciate you. And yeah, this is the... You know, we're talking about like the artwork and everything. The you know how much things pop, like the ooh, we got the extra crystal cluster, nice. Yeah, like the like quiet and the spark snow looks neat. Pollen and all the pinkness looks neat, but like this is when the artwork really pops in glow season. And it looks like we have more people out than usual. Oh, right. And since we did the thing in the ridges, we now have the ability to sneak out during glow. Now, we're not going to do it because we've seen what happens there. Okay, but yeah, like Tangent isn't usually out. And Vase is out. That's different. And we got more of these things. We'll keep doing our little Santa Claus routine. Ooh, 99. We're one short of maxing out Nem's friendship. We should have a bobber fruit for Cal. Now we have exactly two. We have two medicinal roots left. We could give them to the twins, or we could hold off. Okay, here's what we're gonna do real quick. I don't remember what happens in this glow. I can't remember if we go do lookout duty. We get extra colony defense, but our colony defense is already, like at 110%, so I don't know that we need to do that. Excuse me. So yeah, here's what we're going to do. I am going to take a chance that we don't need to, do anything special for this glow. So we're about 2/3 stretched out. We're going to relax. We're going to see if we can upgrade our animal friends. And then come next time, we'll be able to, go hard on whatever it is we need to do. But I would like to relax in the park because, we de-stress, we can remove a card, and I think we have a chance to upgrade our relationship with our pets. Or, apparently not. Okay, now we can pick from 3. And we have we kind of went hard on the science fair a little earlier, so we can probably get rid of one of those. That we're trying to, Nadia. The problem is, like, we should be able to. This is how you do it, but for whatever reason, the game isn't letting me. Okay, here we go. You're just putting out your boots to grab dinner in the lounge when you hear the colony's sirens begin to wail. It's the yearly attack. They couldn't have waited until you had dinner? Rude. Outside your window, you watch the colony defense begin to mobilize. Your hollow palm chimes with the usual reminders for all civilian colonists to stay indoors. Okay, now we have the bravery to do so. But we're seeing if we can shelter, and we're because, like, the reason we would go join the colony defense is if we wanted to keep because, like, when you go out and do that, you get the heroic status, and all of your red stat gains increase by 1. And we've done that every time we can, but if we go do the hunting in the swamps again, we're gonna max out the combat pretty quick like. So I'm wondering if I'm gonna see if we need to do that. So let's try sheltering. Okay. Governor Lum is so confident in the colony's defense these days that there aren't even designated emergency shelters, so your room is the safest place to be. You post up in bed and scroll through Congress's media library, intending to wait out the attack here. You wait a long time. The sounds of fighting don't cease for hours, long past dinner time and well into the evening, then even past the usual changing of the guard. From your window, you can see plasma rifle fire atop the walls and the steady pew pew of the laser turrets, bright flashes fighting back the gloom of glow. You want to stay up, but eventually it gets so late that you force yourself to sleep. After a fretful rest, you wake to the realization that the colony is still under the attack. In the perpetual twilight of glow, it's hard to tell the time, but your growling stomach knows it's well past breakfast, and you missed dinner last night. While you're deciding what to do, your holopalm chimes with a priority video announcement. Governor Lum appears on your holopalm, looking surprisingly well-groomed. Good morning, Vertumna. As you may know, the colony is still engaged in battle against the alien threat. The walls are holding strong, and our soldier keeps mowing down the Xenos, but there's no sign of stopping yet. All non-combat personnel are to continue to shelter in place, while our brave soldiers defend the colony. Non-essential work is suspended. Meals and other supplies will be brought door to door. Stay strong, Vertumna. We'll weather this siege together. As he signs off, the colony's social media lights up with conversation. Mars and Nomi are excited to skip work and watch holovids. Tangent is frustrated she can't go to the lab and concerned for her experiments. Cal's worried about the fields. Only Vase and Nem are silent, probably because they're still out there fighting. In the permanent dusk of glow, the day seems to drag on forever. Again, you have to force yourself to sleep with the sound of gunfire drifting through your windows. Alright. When you wake the next morning, you realize you can't stomach another day of being cooped up in your room. Your anxiety has congealed to boredom. Nem and Vase are either fighting or sleeping, and you haven't heard from Deese in days. You bet your other friends would appreciate a visit, though. So, we can join Tammy and Cal, Mars and Tong, or Rex and Nomi. Okay, we have actually maxed out friendship with Cal. Lovely. Tangent's 96, 94, 94, 99. Who is, looks like Rex and Nomi are the lowest. Maybe we should visit them. If I give everyone knows. Well, thank you, Naughty. I try, although, as this whole series illustrates, my range of voice acting is limited, to say the least. Yeah, we'll join Rex and Nomi. Rex and Nomi are holed up in Rex's room, looking perfectly comfortable being cooped up in small quarters together. It's just like being in space, Nomi says, snipping at a bit of folded up paper. We're not used to all this wide open space, you know. If you're bored on a spaceship, you can only move from one tiny room to another tiny room. You have to learn how to make it fun to be wherever you are. They open up the folded paper, creating a chain of paper figures all connected at the hands and feet. Rex is puzzling over building some kind of birdhouse for a very big bird. He lays down a line of glue and presses a roof piece onto the walls. Honestly, it's nice to have a day off. I've been meaning to build this Xeno house for a month, and the construction crew's been working non-stop. You help Rex with his Xeno house and listen to Nomi chatter away. They're so calm. Maybe the siege isn't so bad after all. 4 more days pass. You and your friends remain trapped indoors, forced to listen to the constant sounds of laser fire and rattling turrets from all around the colony. The Xenos never manage to break the walls, but they just keep coming. Exhausted guards cycle on and off the walls in shifts, dead-eyed and listless. You catch a glimpse of Nem mechanically shoving soy porridge into her mouth before seeming to fall asleep sitting up. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you hear a curious sound. Silence. Aliens must be feisty. Oh, heavens, yes. And there's some big ones out there too. I mean, there's some so big that our high walls, only come up to their chests. You run out of the colony square to see the soldiers returning from their posts. It's over. Your hollow palm lights up with a priority announcement from Governor Lum. The alien attackers have been defeated. The siege has ended. Lum smiles broadly and puffs out his chest. Another year, another win. You're welcome, Vertumna. You're welcome, humanity. You're welcome, you hear, and see Chief Rhett nearby, looking livid. What did he do? He rants to his security officers. Race out there like an idiot with his honor guard, defend strategically unsound positions, placed himself in danger so we had to save his overstuffed ass. The soldiers all shift uncomfortably, but no one disagrees. And when I actually needed him, taking his 12-hour beauty rest while the rest of us slog through endless shifts. The soldiers are exhausted from the siege, so the crowd in the square disperses quickly. Only a few Helios remain, covertly filming Red while he continues to rail against Lum. On the horizon, the first rays of quiet streak the sky with lavender. You watch Utopia's reclamation crew head out through the gates to begin vaporizing xenocorpses for their component molecules. At night, you have terrible dreams. You imagine that you're sieging the colony, that you're the creature crawling up in the mud on your belly, the ozone crackle of plasma rifle fire arcing overhead. With your taloned claws, you rip into the walls like they're made of clay, stuffing choking handfuls of it into your mouth. In a moment of lucidity, you try to pull the clay from your throat, but no matter how hard you pull, it just never ends. You jolt awake when you realize you've been pulling your own guts out of your throat. Just a dream. You're shaking, encoded in a film of terror sweat, your heart pounding. You don't find sleep again before dawnbreak. And there we go. That was our 17th year. You can see it's the game is kind enough to keep track. Going year by year, and that was us being 17. So we racked up a whole bunch of empathy, creativity, and combat, and a little bit of something else. We got these cards. Not a lot, but we got some very important ones. That one in particular. Spent more kudos. Didn't bring in more colony food, but we didn't need to. And we got 3 more colony defense. And we got a little bit more friendship with Cal and Nomi, more with Sim and Nim, Rex, and Vase. So, thus begins our 18th year. But that is going to have to wait for next time. Because it's 10 past 3. My goodness. I went an extra 2 hours. Well, I guess that was just the kind of fun we were having here. Yeah, I know the non-long dark streams aren't always the most popular, but it's great to have people hanging out. But yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow and do some more of this. But again, that's gonna have to be a thing for next time. You're in the same. You're close, Nadia. It is 3, but it is 3 in the AM here. I am on the other side of the world. Lysielka, just because you don't play it doesn't mean you're watching it. Well, yeah, that is totally fair, Nadia. But yeah, as you said, you too will be playing this game, and I think you'll have a great time with it. But yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks to the chatties, thanks to Nadia, to Ruak, Femi. I think Dalt was here earlier. I think Katz was here earlier. Oh, and Bucket was here as well. And again, big thanks to Ruak for the gift sub to Nadia. And also, apparently there is an emote waiting in my email, so I'll definitely have to check that. Thank you to the chatties. Thank you to the lurkers. We're always happy to have people hanging out in whatever form they choose. But as we always do here at the end, let's find someone to raid, and we can go pass the love on to someone else. So let's see. Who's doing something fun out there? It looks like there's lots of people. If Twitch would like to cooperate with me, thank you. See, we have our Long Dark crew: Thomasina, Bella, Burb, Nog's playing Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls. Bah. Let's see. Dan's playing Blasphemous 2. Oh, hang on. See, we have Cookie playing some Subnautica. Hey. Let's see how far into her stream she is. It's been a while since we've raided Cookie. Okay, couple hours in, and she's fussing with her sea moth. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna go raid Cookie. We're gonna raid my Cookie. Nope, come on. Come on, Twitch, work with me. There we go. Yes, okay. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Cookie. Folks, if you can stick around, I'd really appreciate it. And show Cookie some love. And as I said, we'll be back here tomorrow night when we're playing through our 18th year, and the end game is upon us. But until then, take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Raid message? No, we don't have a raid message. Just pop through, let them know you're there, and yeah, we don't want to make the lurkers, out themselves if they don't want to. Anyway. All right, yeah. Anyway, have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourselves, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.